Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope things are good for you today. It is a Monday morning here, back once more to the teaching minds, back once more to hanging out with you all. I hope you had a nice day without me. I hope you had a nice break over the weekend. Hope things are going very well indeed. My shirt's kind of wrinkly. My apologies. Hello. Cyber Oracle, hello, it's good to see you. How you doing? Kato, welcome in. Game Urchin, a pleasure. Tibbles, welcome in. Hello, Toasted Wookie. Hello to you, Marks. Hello to you, George. Hello, Freak. Hello, Game Urchin. Hello, Super Cheese, and hello, Jim. Jim, happy to read. You had a callback audition for your local D&D improv group. Congratulations, that's really exciting that you got called back again, and I'm glad to read it went well. I guess what I'm curious about, though, is what is a D&D improv group? Is this like a game of D&D in which they only want players who have a particular sense of humor or style, or is it instead like an improv troupe that only does D&D based skits? Whichever way, congratulations. I'm glad you're getting the thing you want to learn about. That's cool. I hope you enjoy it for sure. Hello to History Teacher Steve, welcome. Hello Thorn. You find it weird that people are calling a game like this Frostpunk-esque. Frostpunk has replaced Banished as signature survival city builder. So I don't know. I've never played Banished, honestly. I think Frostpunk-esque means primarily that events pop up and ask you to make choices. Which I think this game has and Frostpunk has also. So city builders with explicit narratives I think of as Frostpunk-esque. Where I think Banished is a little bit more loosey-goosey, where you choose your own adventures and missions, and you just build to survive, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Like I said, I've never played Banished, and I will continue never playing it, so I can say things like, I've never played Banished. That's how it goes. Hello to you, Jack Craft. My weekend was pretty good. Monday is just starting, though. It is 8:43 a.m. So far this morning has been grudgingly waking up and getting out of my little bed, feeling bad about that because it's cold out here. Also, grudgingly walking down the stairs because my old man knees complain. There was no grudgingness in making the coffee, though. So we've had the coffee, we've had the getting ready, and now here we are preparing to blather on for you all for a while and then playing some games. Is Against the Storm Frostpunk-esque? I mean, alright, look here, Aquinas. I'm not sure I have the categories quite figured out yet. I'll need to do some work on that, but no, I don't mean to say that. I don't mean to say I have a definitive categorization or schema for all possible games. I just mean to say I looked at this game Steam page for all like 10 seconds or so and said, that reminds me of Frostpunk, and that was the entirety of the judgment. I'm happy to say it's a wrong judgment, but I'll go with it. We'll work on it. We'll see how it goes. The improv you're looking into is long-form improv, not like Who's Line It Anyway, but a story that goes on for an hour. That's cool. I've never heard of this before, and I would be so intimidated to set out on an improv that I've got to keep going over that period of time. Now, of course, it wouldn't just be on me, or be on the whole troupe, the people performing with me, but I find that intimidating, frankly. So I hope that goes well, Jim. I hope you enjoy it, and I'm so excited for you that you're trying something new, and it gives me a little inspiration, honestly. That's how it goes. Hello, Ameth. Good seeing you, friend. Hello, maybe welcome back. This game, not Frostpunk, but merely punk. Surely the Resorted channel is the most punk rock of all possible Twitch channels. I wear my suit only ironically. As I mentioned previously, back in grad school, I had a professor friend who was fairly young. I think he is, only in his late-ish 30s, which is fairly young for a professor. And he would wear these like finely tailored suits. And underneath it, he had all of these tattoos because back in the day, he'd been a punk rocker. And a couple times I hung out with him wearing t-shirt and jeans, and he would very much just like have tattoos. And it was so different from his in the classroom persona, where he was this like very buttoned up, straight-laced, by the book kind of guy. But fundamentally, there was some kind of tension between that and his real person sense of things. That was good for sure. Anyway, what did you all do this weekend? Was it relaxation time? Was it work time? Was it some combination of the two? For me, a fair amount of grading. Keeping up on the grading this term. That is my number one goal. Last term, I got slightly behind at about midterm. I had a little bit of a mental slippage, and by the end of the term, I found myself 4 weeks behind on grading. And my students were totally cool about it. Totally cool. But I still felt pretty awful. So this term, we are ahead of schedule. We're about a week ahead of where we should be. Things are good. Is there a meme about how punk rock different famous flossers are? Absolutely. It's a kind of vertical line between the complete antithesis of punk, and at the top, this person is punk personified. So it's a silly thing. A number of times I've commented on the how punk is this philosopher meme. I always get stuck on what does it mean to be punk anyway, and I don't know. I think it's a good meme, but it does not stand up to strict scrutiny, I suppose. Hello, Chicago Mike. It's good to see you. Hello, Gary. What's up? Hello. Eka, welcome in. Wearing finely tailored suit doesn't sound very punk. I think they're his grandfather's suits. Yeah, I think his suits were his grandfather's, and he had them resized a bit for himself. But I agree. I'll write him a little note saying, my viewers have decided that you weren't very punk anyway. How's it feel to be the man? Ben Folds has a song with that as its central question. I forget what it's called right now, but it's called the Ascent of Stan. It's about a guy named Stan who used to be a hippie punk and then gradually got the corporate life, and is wondering or being asked, how's it feel to be the man? And then I think it ends with, it's no fun to be the man, which might well be true. Asia's seeing a resurgence of punk culture. I haven't seen that in Japan at all. Of course, I don't spend that much time out and about, but I did spend a bit of time last weekend at one of the busier places, and I didn't see any mohawks or studded clothing or black leather at all. So I don't know. I don't know. It might be the kind of thing that hasn't come to Tokyo quite yet, or maybe it happens in part of the city I'm just not familiar with, possibly. George, you went to see a live broadcast from the Met in the cinema. I'm so envious. I wish that was done here, but it's just not. Now that said, I think Tokyo has 12, 13 professional symphonies. So if we want to go see some orchestral music, we can do so very easily. It's just a matter of going and doing it. So we don't really need the Met and the cinema thing, though I really enjoyed that back when I lived in a smaller city, where it was very difficult to get orchestral music, and then you could watch it at the cinema instead. But here we just need to go ahead at some point and find our way to a symphony somewhere. Speaking of shows, though, speaking of stage shows, this weekend, Noms and I got ourselves tickets for Chicago, the musical, which is coming to Osaka and then to Tokyo, I think, next month. And I'm pretty excited for it. Noms and I like stage shows quite a bit. It's been harder to find them in English here in Japan. Who would have thought? But Chicago is a touring company going around the world, and the Billy Flynn role, the male lead, is played by that guy from Glee, Matthew something. I don't know these people, but Noms told me, I think it's Matthew Morrison maybe, and I know nothing about this guy except for he's going to be playing Billy Flynn, and that should be a good time. Yesterday, while hunting about, after learning that the show would be in English, I found myself wondering, is there a Japanese language version of Chicago? And I don't think there is. However, there's a Korean version, and it's delightful. So I know the music to Chicago pretty well, and so listening to a musical in an entirely different language that I know almost none of whatsoever is really kind of fun. Because I think to myself, man, are they singing the same basic ideas as happen in English? Or is it all different? This reminds me, of course, of Les Mis, right? That tremendous Tony-winning, ran forever show on Broadway was originally written in French, and then it came to England, I believe, to the U.S. rather, and I believe that the original writers may have done a complete English translation of their musical, and it still did so well here. I do wonder how different the two shows are, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Right now, the punk resurgence in Japan's an underground culture. See, one thing about underground culture here in Japan, I always thought the phrase underground culture just meant it wasn't terribly popular, right? It was the kind of thing that was not known in the mainstream culture. And maybe it does mean that. But here in Tokyo, so many big clubs, dance clubs, and all other kinds of clubs are literally underground as a way of keeping the noise down. So I talked to some of my students about this recently, and apparently their favorite places to go are these like giant dance clubs with the lights and the music and the, I don't know, gyrating probably, but they're literally under the ground, in some cases multiple floors down. And I don't think I'll ever go to them. I imagine feeling very out of place at an underground club, but I'm just glad that's happening. What a cool way of using space, and more importantly, being considerate to the neighbors. Because I think I've seen TV shows of New York City having an incredibly loud clubs you can hear at street level, and how awful is that? Boo to noise late at night. But pretty cool to have actual literal underground clubs here. That's it. I'm guessing the phrase underground culture refers instead to the cultural underground instead. Who knows? Who knows? Hey, Monkey Fist, thank you for the generous follow. I swear we'll get to some games fairly soon. Today we're trying a new game, a game that came out, I believe, 2 weeks ago maybe, called New Cycle, one I'm very excited to try. It reminds me of a lot of games I like quite a bit, so we'll get to that soon enough. Today, looking into the many games I could play, you all got very close to a number of different playthroughs. It didn't quite end up with let's flip a coin and see which one wins, but it wasn't too far away from that. I got very close to a Kenshi playthrough, you got very close to an EU4 playthrough, or Hearts of Iron, or... Yeah, at a certain level, I don't know how to choose the next game every time, but I knew I needed a little break from RimWorld or else I'd get burned out. So we took a little break of a week or two probably, and then we'll see. We'll see for sure. Jim, you think that the 20th anniversary of Les Mis had an international cast, an opening from Tokyo. Yeah, the various anniversaries of Les Mis, they put out these cast albums that include different singers from different stagings, often internationally, and they're really, really fun and really cool to see how different actors and actresses interpret the roles. And this is why Philip Quast is the greatest of all possible Javers. That's a rant for another day for sure, for sure. Hello Shazir, welcome back. No Hello Kitty Island Adventures. You know, that one's on the list of games to be played, and every time I'm thinking of a new game, I say, man, is it time for Hello Kitty? This time, no. But maybe next time. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, I hope you all had good weekends. My weekend, like I said, did not have too much going, except I can show you all the ongoing process, is that the word? The ongoing education of Resorty in an important domain. Hello, Fritz. It's good seeing you as always, Fritz. So let's go ahead and bring up, this is a photo you've seen previously. This is a photo that, yes, you already know. This was my initial attempt, oh, it kind of zoomed in, sorry. My initial attempt at making some souffle pancakes. These are the Japanese fluffy pancakes. They're taller than American flapjacks, and they get kind of puffy. Yeah, the left one was my very first one ever. It was flat and weird and all the rest. The right one is the best one I've done so far. It's a little bit fluffier. It's not as tall as it should be, but it's going in the right direction. You want to try these? So actually, factually, these are not made quite right. These are made with a pancake mix that includes egg yolks. Apparently, you're supposed to use only egg whites. And so one of these days, maybe next weekend, I'm gonna try to make my own batter that includes, is it whipped? This is me whipping for you. Peaked egg whites. And I understand in principle how this is done, but I've never done it myself. All right, so that is the initial attempt. This weekend, I decided to make another go at it. How's the texture? So very, very fluffy, very airy, if they're done correctly. They're not nearly as dense as American pancakes or possibly European pancakes, but they're meant to be, I can think of the Japanese onomatopoeia. I can't think of a good English equivalent. Yeah, I guess just really fluffy is the word for it, probably. All right, so this weekend, we made another run at these things. And it is better in one sense and much, much worse in another. So let me show you what we got here. All right, that was this weekend's attempt. So one of the things about the first ones you saw a moment ago is that it had a non-cooked middle. Yeah, the middle was uncooked, unfortunately. So this time I decided to go longer. Decided to keep it on the old griddle a little bit longer. And this one is better in the sense that, yes, it is actually taller by a decent amount. And it's supposed to go even taller still, but it is taller. And so, yes, a little bit more fua. Good job knowing the onomatopoeia there. But as you see, the very top of it is burned. So slight improvement. So 2 steps forward, 1 step back, I suppose. And then there's a secret. This thing is a little secret that I dare not show you, but I don't want to be dishonest. So here is the secret of this one. Well, it has a special hidey hole in the bottom portion. So it only partially came out of its ring. We make these instead of oiled rings, and the rings we have are slightly too large for the spatula we have. And so the spatula may have kind of slipped inside while I was trying to flip it. Anyway, that's where Flavortown lives? Maybe so. I guess you could fill that pocket up with some butter or some syrup, maybe. That said, I've been told this is a horrible thing, but I eat my pancakes dry. Noms absolutely loves covering them in syrup and butter. For me, just plain old cake is where it is. Hello, Voxel Point. You tried these things, had a hard time flipping them. I've got the exact same problem right now. I think if I just buy new rings that are a little bit smaller, it'll be much better. But you can't go small on these because the puffiness requires a certain amount of space around the sides, requires some room to grow, and so that is what we're working on. That right one is still the best. So next weekend I will probably try it again. I can't do pancakes every weekend, though I do enjoy them. Man, part of it is probably when I was a child. It was a relatively infrequent treat. Once every couple months we'd say, okay, we're gonna make a proper breakfast this weekend morning. We'd have the full American breakfast of pancakes and eggs and waffles and bacon and orange juice and. Why can't I make it every week? Because I think it becomes less special then, maybe. I think I want to maintain, I don't want my foray into improving the cakes to make them less enjoyable. I think it's important to me they retain their specialness. So we'll see. Hey, Gear Druid, you like your pancakes with butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, making them churro cakes? Yeah, the local, what's it called? Local Mr. Donut. We mentioned Mr. Donut before. Actually, the local Mr. Donut is currently doing a special crossover. Let's see if they show it online here. Hello, Mr. Donuts. Yes, this is the Miss Dough meets Godiva chocolate. So every once in a while, maybe once a month or so, the good people of Mr. Donut, possibly the most popular donut store in all of Japan have a special collab, and this month it was with Godiva chocolate. We went to the donut store to get my favorite kind of donut, which is the... Can I find it somewhere? Where's the menu button? Menu. There it is. My favorite kind of donut is the old-fashioned. Is this the list here? Hello, child. Hello, child. Let's see here. Donatsu no... maybe? Okay, they're like this kind here, just without the chocolate on them. And I love them so much. They're very plain. I feel like an old man while eating them. Like the kind of old man who would sit at the donut store for 3 hours talking to everyone who comes in while eating one donut and 1 cup of coffee. No time to eat, gotta chat, gotta have my social time, possibly. But here it is, I believe. Yes, the old-fashioned. They have a great texture. I've been told by some people that you can jam them on into the coffee and soften them up a little bit, but not for me, not for me, not for me. Looks like not healthy food. All right, look here, you. I went to the gym twice this weekend. Can I have a little donut as a treat? Yeah, I've done a decent job with my dieting over the past month or so again. Winter was rough. Yeah, December was not so good, but yeah, donuts are not healthy food by any means. Like I said, though, they do these collabs, and this is the current Godiva chocolate one. The reason I mention this is because when we went to the donut shop after our lunch on Saturday, we had lunch with a friend, more on that in a moment, we decided to stop at a donut store to get 1 donut each, a reasonable dessert. And there was a line of genuinely 50 to 75 people wanting these donuts, because the Mr. Donut has a sign outside that tells you when they're going to put these things out. They put them out at 11 a.m. and at 1 p.m. and we were there at 12:50 or so, and this line of dozens and dozens of people, mostly young women, who wanted these donuts so badly. And then when you got inside, the way that the donut shop is set up, let's see, inside, possibly? Yes. Maybe. One moment. Okay, these are all train stops. So Mr. Donut that I love so much, you select them yourself. Yeah, this might be it right here. I was not planning to do a long conversation about donuts, but here we are. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. I apologize. My inability to get pictures pulled up at good resolution and size. Whichever way, you go into them yourself. There's these large cases, and you open them up and take what you want onto a tray. And because you pile on the tray, it's very easy to get 12, 15, 20 of them. It's excessive, but we had 1 each this time. And so they had this sign next to these donuts that said no more than 2 each. And people were so good about this. I can imagine, because they're self-service, someone saying, oh, I want to try 3 different ones. Oh, I want to try 1 of each of them. But no, you get to pick 2, and that is that. And we decided to wait in a very, very long line to get our donuts. Last month's special collab was this thing here. It is, as you might see, a breaded donut. Inside of it, some curry and some egg salad. It is a delicious dinner donut, I suppose. On the left-hand side here, you can see some other ones. This one is half and half between, I believe, natto and maybe roe. Maybe mentaiko, maybe... Oh, we can just read, can't we? I forgot. We can read these things. I don't know that kanji, nor that one. This is a potato. It's potato salad, plus egg salad also. Yeah, there you go. Tamago. And then down here, lastly, is a dessert one, which is made with anko and krimu. Yeah, so cream and red bean paste. So tasty. So tasty. Friends, we have our first little ad break running. It's 3 minutes of ads. After that, we'll play some video games, but these look great. Absolutely. It is a life for sure. And then we got some more of the chocolate delicious ones. Recently, Mr. Donut has been heading out into different kinds of meals. They have little pizzas if you want to. They have some potage and soups. A little bit of a mushroom soup, some spaghetti noodles with shrimp apparently. Who knows, who knows? What else we got here? I'm getting hungry. I had some fruit for breakfast and a piece of toast. I'm now spending my my hour here eating my way into these delicious meals. You have trouble reading stylized hiragana and katakana? I do also. If they would just use the really plain character set for my textbooks, I'd be absolutely fine. But when anytime there's like fun stylization of like, look, we use interesting fonts, I immediately get very confused. Yeah, anyway, that's Mr. Donut. I don't know why I decided to show you this, except for the very, very long line. So that's that. Other element to mention to you is Saturday we had lunch with an old friend. We went to a Korean place, and I had, is it Beam Bop? Is that right? It's Beam Bop. Apologies for my imprecision. Which is this, giant, lovely bowl full of different things that you mix together aggressively, and then bingo bango, it's a delightful dish, multi-flavored and so on. Ours is very similar to this one, without the beef pieces, but it had, mushrooms and carrots and boiled spinach maybe, and that soft-boiled egg on top. Below that is usually some rice, and you mix it on up, and it's really, really, really good. Really tasty. The best part of it is because it's served in a stone bowl, which is very, very hot, the rice at the bottom gets crispy against the sides of the bowl. And that's my wife's favorite part. So I always share that part with her because I know it makes her very happy. Hey, Ramrod, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that. Glad you're here for sure. Ramrod, we got ourselves a football match tonight. Wrexham is taking on a team 2 leagues up. My heart says we're gonna win. My heart says we're gonna draw. My head says we're gonna lose. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's a good match, but it's gonna be one that's gonna be very, very challenging to win. But if Wrexham win, they'll be able to take on a team from the Premier League, a team from the top of the British or English football pyramid, and that'll be really fun to see. So who knows? Anyway, that's my story about that. Hey, Rob Corgi, thank you very much for the generous resub, also that Prime sub. Thank you. There's some Korean appetizers we had. I don't remember what they're called at all. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, this thing right here. Oh gosh, okay, one second. This thing right here, mung bean pancakes. I don't know what a mung bean is, but I know this thing is very, very, very good. It's packed full of various veggies, and then served as a thin pancake. Do they have a side-on view? Not so. What are mung bean? Like, the phrase mung bean upsets me. The word mung feels disgusting in my mouth. But there we go. Yeah, you can see from the side, it's, various bean bits, and then also some various veggies jammed on in there. And served with a really nice kind of sweet sauce. Very thin sauce, like soy sauce, I suppose. Korean pancakes are called, apparently. There we go. Noms was wishing all day to have these. She was so excited for them because the local store sells one that has cheese inside of it. But apparently they only make the cheese ones on weekday dinners. And so Noms showed up at a weekend lunch and say, "May I have the cheese ones?" And they said no. And she was a little sad over that. It was so nice, though, to have lunch with our friend. His name is Satoshi. He's here from the US, hanging out and teaching some classes. And he's a really nice, really kind guy who, it was nice to catch up with an old friend. So there you go. That's my story about the weekend. I think that's all I got for now. Today is back to the teaching minds, like I said. Today is spending a little bit more time with the students. And then tomorrow morning, early, football. Looking forward to the next few hours hanging out with you. And so, hello Axix, how's it going? Let's go ahead and move in that direction now. The talking time hath ended. Good, good, good. Today's game is called New Cycle. This is one that came out a couple weekends ago, and I didn't get to play it right away. I was busy with some other things. Apparently, the game is early access. Now, I didn't realize that when I downloaded it initially. So I'll be curious to see how much distance there is between the game's promise and the game's actuality. Now, that said, I saw that our friend Cringer has played 3 or 4 streams worth. There's a whole bunch to do if you want to, a whole bunch to see. And like I said, from this image alone, with the industrial smog and the people looking a bit despondent, this looks to me like Frostpunk. We'll see if it is. Who knows, who knows. Let's get into it, though, and learn about this new game mode. So, there are 2 modes available right now, one called Sandbox and one called Campaign. I'll tell you right now, we're just playing the Campaign. The story mode presenting all the mechanics and tribulations that can be experienced in the dynamic universe of New Cycle. There will be 2 more modes, it looks like, called Sanity and Old Ways. Sanity begins a leader of an advanced settlement revolved around the sudden appearance of a mysterious disease that causes large convulsions in the fabric of your community's social order. And then Old Ways, bringing large-scale self-defense mechanics. This mode starts the player as a leader of a middle-sized community who lost its first settlement. Possessing certain technological advancements and set of structures, you must protect your people against the forces that destroyed your first settlement. We'll choose this one. One thing I'm noticing is that for you all, the text is very, very tiny. And so I'm considering seeing if there's a setting that will embiggen it somewhat. If not, I promise to read everything aloud. So here comes the campaign. There's a standard timeline or a developed timeline. The standard allows you to start from the first cycle and play sandbox mode with a standard setup. Develop is a game mode beginning with cycle 5, with some developments already researched, as well as pre-existing population of different classes and numerous resources. Recommended for players who have experience playing New Cycle. That is not me. Let's go standard for sure. Oh boy, more questions, more questions. So there's the meadow, the tundra, or the steppes. So the meadow gives a bonus to agriculture, water, and forests, though there's less settleable land. The tundra has little space for agriculture, scarce forests, and harsh weather, where the steppe has scarce water, mild precipitation, and rich mineral deposits. For first playthrough, let's go with that meadow and discover what we're going to have there. Okay. The first launch takes some time, please wait. Oh, speaking of things taking a very long time, I've been trying to install a Japanese keyboard setup for this computer. My laptop upstairs has it just fine, but the streaming computer only has English keyboard set up. And so I've been trying to install it for a while, going into language settings on the Windows background stuff, GUI, whatever. And I know like the buttons to push, so I pushed the add new language Japanese, and it pops up with these little bars that say like, we're downloading, we're installing, and for some reason, all of the little bars have gotten stuck on 75% downloading, and they've been sitting on 75% downloading for hours yesterday. And so I restarted, right? I stopped the download and restarted it. And again, they got stuck on 75%. And so I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing wrong. Apparently this computer is allergic to Japanese typing. And I did a little Googling around to see what's what. And the top few hits said, all right, we're going to have to get out our registry editor. And I do not want to do that because I'm sure I'll break everything. So who knows? Have I ever played the game Northern Frontier? No, I have not. I've seen people play it, but I've not played it myself. Do the games have some similarities? Hello, Clautra. Getting Timberborn vibes. That's another game I almost played today. Timberborn got a big update recently, but we'll see. The first step, choose ye a location. So looking around, we can see a wide variety of places we could set up. Part of me is wondering, like, mining stone might be good. Also, it might be good to just go to the very middle location where we pointed before. We have pink flowers and birds. and collectible stones maybe. Alright, so let's just choose what they were showing me initially. This nice open spot. Boop. We've reached the unknown land after a long journey. It seems isolated and safe. We'll hope it offer enough resources for a new start. Choose the most suitable spot to settle in the area and guide us to set up a base camp. So why is this man wearing a belt around his arm? It looks to me like a tourniquet possibly, but why? He's not actively bleeding. That's weird, man. Now, telling the blacksmith he's weird, we're gonna get bashed in the head for sure. I do want to see if I can increase the game's UI settings for you all. Okay, not seeing anything there. How about in gameplay? Aha! Allows to embiggen for your enjoyment. Sure, we'll go max size. 2D UI panel scale. Nothing seems to be changing, so I'll leave that at 100 for now. And 3D UI scale building top icons. Once we have some building, we'll check that out for sure. All right. So go to the building menu, it said. Is that this? Is that the main hall? No, it's told to build a a base camp. I can build a main hall, the administrative center of our small community. So tab is to switch mode. So different modes use different kinds of rotation. Okay, so you can move it very, very carefully bit by bit. Or you can just do R to move it 90 degrees at a time, I think. I don't know. Let's just throw it right here. Behold, the base camp, giving us 35 attractive young men, perhaps. We unpause. People coming in. So what is this thing? Camp. The campfire is more than a simple sort of heat and light. It's a symbol of hope in the community. Cool. And then over here we have the main hall. We can name our camp. It feels presumptuous to name it anything right now. We'll call it the Resorty. Perfect. No, that's not a good name at all. I was going for like resorty like that because it's a resort, but that seems a little bit ominous. So instead, we'll call it Camp Good Omens. Hopefully, we don't get sued by the people who wrote that book. Good stuff. A message from the community. You are now the governor of this little community. It's been nearly a half-century since the first solar flare. In the initial moments of the catastrophe, we lost our entire technological infrastructure, our means of global sourcing, and almost everything we can share as a civilization. The following years were humanity's darkest, having to wrestle with constant impossibility and despair. From battles fought with sticks and stones to nuclear wars, we ended up destroying ourselves what little the sun had left for us. We ended up destroying ourselves. Okay. And civilization fell. So this part reminds me of what's it called? Last Train Home, where there's the long stories here, and then the pretty picture at the same time. Everyone here was born into this new world, and you have to be their leader. Our current flimsy shelter can't carry us far. We must rebuild everything from scratch with the efforts of those who remain so we can establish a sustainable way of life. We need to rediscover our lost knowledge and explore our surroundings to create new possibilities. Most importantly, beyond merely surviving, we have to find a way of securing our next generation. Hopefully we don't get sued. By whose time the world may not be habitable anymore. We don't know how we can preserve life as we know it, but we can at least help build something that we may call home. You may start the tutorial or continue on your own. No one's here to yell at me to say don't play the tutorial, so here we go. Let's learn some things. Chief, living so long as nomads, we feel ready now to build simple shacks at the least. If we want to settle down here, we need more durable shelters, workplaces, and storage depots. And for that, we need to get our hands on a bunch of local resources. I don't like being called chief. Maybe boss or big dog. We can get started by collecting whatever's around. Primitive structures made of logs and stone will do for a start. We can gather these by building a field camp close to forests and rock formations. Task, build ye field camps. Alright, so we saw there's stone over here. There's a forest over here. I wonder if they can collect both from a single location, single field camp. The grid system or the free system can be used to place the building on the map. You can switch between these two systems by pressing the tab key. For the grid system, the R key rotates by the building by 90 degrees. For the free system, Q and E, etc., etc., etc. Good. Also, the intro music, the main menu music for this game is very loud. It's much quieter in-game, so I'm going to turn the volume up and hope for the best. Alright, the field camp organizes workers to collect iron, stone, and log efficiently. And so here we see the iron, the stone, and the logs. Let's put it all together and see what we get. I saw also we could add more than one of these camps we want to. I'll be curious to see though how many workers work in them. We do have 35 possible workers right now. And so here they go. Hi ho, hi ho. They're off to work they go. That man walked literally right through a giant bush. Are you cut apart now? They have voices. Richard Hartman, currently not working, has no house, is bored, is not the police, etc.
In the end, we'll see another day, huh?
Oh, I was worried there were no voices in the game. I'm all about this. And over here, do we see people hammering along? So far, the labor is just carrying boxes back and forth. Oh, look at them bending down to drop the boxes. Are they? They're bending with their back. That's no good. Knees all the way. Got to work on those squats. And now I do see some hammering in there. Oh, that's very good.
Nothing beats drinking beer after a busy day.
Nothing beats drinking beer after a busy day. That man's calling for a tavern, possibly. I'm going to add a second one of these, as they seem not to require much in the way of resources, only logs, and we do currently have 114 of those. So over here will be just the big old forestry. I'm guessing the building close to the road's a good idea. I can't make roads quite yet, I'm seeing. Oh, yes, I can. They're called dusty roads. So far unresearched. We do not know how to take a stick and drag it on the ground. The game speed can be changed with 1, 2, and 3. Also, what's the bottom number here? So we see that they have 35 folks and then 50 something. So what is the 50? Their efficiency. So efficiency is determined in part by what their morale is, it looks like. The higher the morale, better efficiency. And then workforce here, -8 something, one-time workforce. All right, I'm sure the tutorial will teach us all those good things. What's this blue thing? Refreshment for 5 days, 40 morale to all classes. This year's rains were enough to renew the existing resources in land. Mushroom, meat, and water resources renewed. Okay, so I wonder if you collect enough things that they run out eventually, and then you have to wait for them to regrow sooner or later. Okay, I'm going to increase the game speed. We have to make a bunch of logs and a bunch of stones. Also, bottom right-hand corner, I see Spring Year 1, no dangerous weather events observed. I'm kind of suspecting eventually there will be dangerous situations, most likely. The tutorial did not tell me this, but it looks like you must put people to work here. Alright, woodcutters, stone cutters. Over here, just woodcutters. Huh, you can only give 3 of each kind of person, and the job site can hold 6, but only 3 of each kind. That surprises me a little bit, that I can't say 6 woodcutters instead. What are these? Knowledge. The sum of factors that affect the knowledge output of your community. You get points in worker, craftsman, and specialist. Right now, the workers are learning about how to swing weapons and physics implicitly. We see now that logs and stone are both coming in. Fantastic. I'd like to do more zooming in and seeing what we see. This man's going to burn down our home. Not removing the wood overhead seems like a pretty bad idea, man. And may I interact with the camp? All right, just as a camp, it does not say anything about it. So I wonder if people who are unhomed will throw up a little bit of camp like that each time. I should ask, because I ask them with most new games, how many of you have played this game or seen this game? And if you've done either, what's your opinion of it so far? I understand the game was very, very popular in the release. It had a whole bunch of wish lists and so on. Objective number 1 is done. So objective number 2, called Processing and Development. Off to a promising start, Chief. We may go on gathering nearby resources for a while. We should focus on producing more complex materials by processing the raw ones. Our settlement can develop as far as the limits of our knowledge and production. We create flexible and processable constructions or objects through woodworking. See, I didn't want to say it, but anytime that we start a new base builder game, I always want to say, I bet that mission number 1 is get some wood, and mission number 2 is make some lumber. Just about every base builder follows the exact same progression for the first 2 steps. And it's reasonable enough, but I do find it absolutely delightful. So, okie dokie. There's no indications yet about where things should go or how they fit together, if they're going to be warehouse buildings. But for right now, I'm going to put the lumber mill over by the wood producing things. And I see some arrows on these, but I'm not sure if those mean like directions in. There are only arrows on 2 sides, so I'm going to say, yeah, that is the case. And rotate you like so, I guess. You've seen it, you wished it, looking forward to watching me play it. Thank you. Base builders require erecting structures. How to do it with no wood? I mean, that's a fine question. A fine question that, I don't know. I want to make like a dirt pile first. Why can't we just pile up some dirt and cuddle inside of it? But I agree. You're going to need some structures. Why not wood first? Oh, question for you all. Am I too small? I changed my size. I can never decide what size to be. I have my RimWorld size set up, but I shrunk myself slightly. Does this feel good for a game of this size, or should I embiggen the old resorty? Just never know. We should take a poll on this every single time. Oh man, look at the different ways people carry things. This buddy is now carrying on his back a giant pile of crates. We don't have health insurance, man. If you break your back, no good. Friend Klaus, more months indeed. Klaus, thank you for the 76 months. The 76 months of Tier 1 subscribing. That's ridiculous. Size seemed good. Looks good, Chief. All right, thank you. There's a debate in Streamerville always about is it good to have bigger camera or smaller camera? And the 2 sides are some viewers very much want to see expressiveness of the face, and other viewers want to see more and more of the gameplay area. And so I can never decide who's right. I should probably just do whatever seems right to me, but who knows? You wouldn't have thought about size if I hadn't mentioned it. Yeah, watch this. Is my voice too weird? Is the game sound too quiet? Like, I didn't shave today. Did anyone notice that? Welcome to the world of inside my head. Constantly wondering about all of these things. Alright, the lumber mill has been built. I bet it needs some workers now. You can use the Alt key to turn on build status, worker capacity, and production alert icons on and off. This is similar enough to, yeah, this is similar enough to Against the Storm for sure. For sure. Alright, so production building the most important of the city. You can choose the product you want to create here. I want to create lumber, please. Lumber, please. Production calculation. It's like satisfactory. Inputs and outputs. Gotta have the perfect number of both. The amount of resources and time required for production are calculated dynamically The general efficiency value of the building's operating class affects the variables positively or negatively. So you can put different kind of workers in any building maybe, but workers are all we have right now. Here are the laborers. Got it. I did say that some buildings require cooperation, apparently, as opposed to just one kind of worker. And there are the statuses. Currently not connected to the road. Huh. I tried very hard to put on the road. So, we need some workers, and we need some lumber made. So, 50 efficiency. Some of the factors that affect the efficiency, and the workforce missing a road. May I now make a road? We still have no technology. Development required is establishment. So what is the development marker? Do I see it? Not obviously. Go ahead and speed up the game a little bit. Behold, a cart. So with no, where are they getting barrels? Where do you get all these things? With no road connection, though again, I wonder if this bit here has to be on the road. I thought I saw 2 connections though. Or maybe it's just slightly too far away. With the grass in the way, the workers are cranky. We're halfway there. I'll go ahead and speed up top game speed. Very grateful that though I have no food here, it looks like. No mushrooms, no gruel, etc. The people are not yet saying that they're starving. So, hope that continues. Now, how much wood are we producing regularly?
Long live the innocent.
18 per day.
Hooray! Hooray!
And over
No one
here,
dies today.
18 per day also. So a total of 36 per day. This consumes 10 per day. So I think I'm seeing we need more lumber mills. That's how I'm attached to the road, perhaps, if I can. So, good. Hello, R Squared. How's it going, my friend? If I haven't said hi to you today, I apologize. I think I may not have said hi to Hit People Guy earlier. Whichever way, I'm glad you're here, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us. Every operation is harder to perform in a settlement without roads. Connect all buildings in a settlement with a road network will convenience the workforce and the circulation of raw materials greatly. While not mandatory for operations, road construction is a prerequisite for building infrastructure like bridges and tunnels. So build ye a road between the lumber mill and the main road. Pressing tab, you can switch between building grid-based linear roads and freeform curved paths. I don't know why I find this absolutely delightful, but yes, not having to have the perfect grid, I love. That said, I expect I'll end up having the perfect grid, so hold down Shift to create a path. When you're done designing a path, let go of Shift and click left mouse button. Okay. So road. Oh, maybe when it says the main road, what it means is I need to create a main road as opposed to using this thing. Okay, can we see where this thing outputs? I think it's saying outputs on both sides here. So I'm going to have a square around this. And then may I move this building? It's being constructed right now. I'll destroy it for the moment and put a new one up somewhere else. So you're going to be encircled for the time being. I guess ensquared instead. And then if I connect these together, the source of life. So apparently I connected them correctly, even though I didn't have it go directly to the arrow out. Not sure. People are the most significant resource for our settlement. Good thing they're renewable. We must respond to a wide range of demands, from basic to costly. We have to set up a self-sufficient system to meet our basic requirements. We can start by constructing a well to meet our need for clean water. Hint: primitive wells will help to meet our clean water need. However, they can be affected by seasonal changes and may even run completely dry or freeze over. You can view the water layer while placing a well to determine water-rich areas. Must make road correctly first. Must be beautiful. Hey, and they threw up a lamp, actually. How are we producing power? No, but really, we have wood and nothing else. Maybe this is... Oh, we have a windmill. Oh, I missed that. So we do have a little bit of technology all the way. Let's see how one builds the water well. We go to the water layer to see. Okay, so there's heavier water over here, it looks like. And over this way. This is closer to center base. So we'll set you up. Where can I get both of them? Oh, you can see the connecting blue lines, arcs. I like that very much. I wonder if we'll need more than one. We'll determine eventually. All right, we connect this in. Okay, I don't have enough lumber to completely connect that. We'll see. Hey, Chihuahua, you picked up this last week. It's quite fun. Awesome. I'm having fun so far, though I am just getting started a little bit. And then we have enough lumber now to make one more road. Road too short. Road too short. Slope too steep. There we go. Nice. So far, the well looks like a fire ring. They'll probably dig down into that eventually. Yes, here come the workers. While they're doing that, let me look and see. We want to make a second lumber mill to increase the amount of... Yeah, the amount of wood that's being consumed here, as we're increasing wood fairly quickly. Production of 48, consumption of 35. So a second lumber mill would overconsume then. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Now, this thing is saying only 30 efficiency. It's not saying it's without a road anymore. I thought you got some efficiency for being on a road. Maybe you only get negative efficiency if you're not on a road, possibly. Also, I wonder if I can replace this road with a proper one. Okay, so the road that's on the map does not count the road. My immersion's been destroyed. And I'd like to try now to make an arc here. Oh, that's terrible. Can we destroy this thing? I'm sorry, I apologize. Let's try it again. So, Shift plus left mouse button is add a road point. Here's the first part of the road. I'm going to add a road point here. And then, okay. We're figuring this out. Fun with roads with friends. So my goal is to have a little road like that. I don't know why I want a little arch there, but it could be fun. Let's try one more time. So, road points. I think it's too close, unfortunately. So we'll continue with our dusty roads. Take me home. Road. Behold. Fine. Alright, now that we have water, we're only one step short of calling this place home. A life without the worry of hunger will turn us into a real society. Gotta get agriculture going, I'm sure. We don't have the resources for hunting, farming, or animal husbandry. Our experience in staying alive by living off the land may come in handy. Lots of easily found edible mushrooms are scattered all around. I must tell you, I would never, ever, ever go digging in the forest and eating what I find. I'm glad, though, that my people know how to find the mushrooms, the fish, and the meat. Oh, meat. Nearest by, though, are mushrooms there. Fish out this way. And I do worry they'll run out. But yeah, this forest looks like the most generous and giving one for right now. So we'll build a road out to it first. We need to have a reasonable taxation system. Man, if only. And a system of state violence, we need that too. We need to save up more lumber to get that road continuing along. So I'll build my collection camp. Unfortunately, this one does not show the proximity. Where the water shows how far away things are, this one does not do so. Let me rotate you with Q. I'll put it a little closer. In many games, we have the resource collector immediately abutting. Also, one thing that's strange here is where Q and R just rotate. The E key moves the screen north also, or whatever direction up is. Why is that? Yeah, so normally W moves upwards, and A and D and S like usual. E also goes that way. So why do W and E both do that? Am I allowed to turn that one off maybe in key bindings? Controls, coming soon. Okay. So early access is forcing me to have items go in strange directions. Fine. And again, I don't know if that arrow means it should go close to the collectibles or close to the road. We'll figure out soon. Gotta say the graphics are great. Gotta say I feel like we're in a forest. Not the most beautiful of games, but not half bad. It's now the summer. I do kind of sort of wonder if we get a drought at some point. Now, I see that there are maybe tubs here or barrels here of water being held. I don't see it exactly listed on the well. But I'm wondering if I should build a second well just in case. There also does not seem to be a worker here. Or I didn't have to assign a worker at least. So I'm not quite sure on that. Let's make a second well though, just preemptively, just in case. Yeah, out here there's two of them. That seems great. Is this the case in your playthroughs also? Those of you who played the game, that the E key for rotation also moves you places? Very strange. Very strange. This one gets 3 water all at once. And it's right next door to the gathering site, so the workmen can go have a quick drink, perhaps they want to. Is it possible to prioritize order of building? Seems like no. Seems like maybe they build in the order it's placed down. Not quite sure. At least we'll have food soon. At this point, I'm wondering, do characters starve out food? Or is it just a matter of they get more morale as they've actually eaten? So low distribution of water increases sickness. Targeted morale for distribution. So perhaps characters only collect water when their morale drops under a certain point. As right now, the morale is very low. Gotta work on fixing that. This tutorial will surely save us. And we have lumber again, so we can continue building out our road once more. Among the trees. Maybe it's not quite lined up correctly. There we go, finally. But, oh, we're out of stone, actually. Did I use up my stone too quickly? Nope, there's still a lot there, actually. Just need to wait for it to come in. These big roads do consume quite a bit at once. And the iron deposits here, we were told, can be collected by the gathering huts, or field camp. But maybe I have to have more technology to do that. Can't rush the tutorial too quickly. Our knowledge up to 350. So by clicking on it, you can see what you want to unlock next. So I can probably unlock these immediately. Now this is the part where I break the tutorial surely. I'm going to hold off to have 385 knowledge to get living standards, so we get shacks. the right to housing for our people. A storm falls. Stormy winds bring heavy rainfall to replenish the groundwater and fauna, but they also make life difficult. So the windmill works better, but the -20 workforce, I don't know if that means 20 people get stuck in the mud, or if it makes efficiency less, possibly. Unsure. Gathering camp made needs more workers. 72 mushrooms a day. We can't see our consumption yet. I think only once we have the mushrooms will it show that. We got stone again. Let's continue building out our road once more. And strangers are among us. Now, like I said, this part reminds me of things like Frostpunk, because you gotta make the choice of do we accept or reject. And the earlier comment, this game also reminds people of what's it called? Against the Storm seems absolutely right too, with the kind of choices one has to make. Are you connected now to the road? I'm just not sure. You're close by at least. All right, a group of travelers. The more our settlement grows, the more attention we'll get from passers-by, and the more people will be willing to join us both more frequently and in larger groups. This group of wanderers, each less fortunate than us, awaits permission to join our ranks. We have food, we have water. Welcome, team. 2 more workers, and got an achievement for accepting outsiders into the community, called Acceptance. So the storm was terrible, but now people are here and hopefully safe. Step 5 tutorial is done now. So it should pop up the next bit. Here we go. The time has come to cook proper meals. People eating whatever they have on their plates doesn't mean they're happy with it. When there's nothing to eat, they'll get demoralized, sick, and maybe even fall into the jaws of death. From now on, food needs to be kept fresh and distributed while it's hot. For a start, a bowl of soup will do as long as everybody has their share and they don't have to worry about hunger anymore. So basic instructions, soup kitchen, make some simple meals. Alright, I wanted to save up for living standards, but no. Learn about soup instead. So 24 hours of research must pass. So you have to get research or knowledge points and then wait for them to be burned off, possibly? Don't see a bar right now for how research is going. If we bring it up, we can see it rushing along. 20 hours to go. Made a second well out here. It does not need a worker though, but it wants to be on the road, so gotta connect that. Hello, Battle Tank. Is this a city builder about building a dark, muddy, haunted swamp? Are there spooky ghosts? There might be spooky ghosts, possibly. Haven't seen them quite yet. So far, though, it is kind of dark and sad. Hopefully we get some better streetlights made soon, because yes, indeed, it does look a little demoralizing here for sure. Can't build the road because hitting an obstacle. Road is built in now. We need some private golf courses and country clubs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right now, if we just have a shack to go over people's heads, I'll be happy enough. But yes, maybe we should immediately stratify the community and say 9/10 of you all will begin digging a golf course for the one wealthy person who's sitting on top of a pile of potatoes. He's got all of his wealth in spuds. There's a crossword puzzle clue over the weekend. It was probably Saturday. It was a place where a double albatross would be unlikely. Something like that. And the answer was a par 4. I know that different kinds of golf scores have different names, like the eagle and the bogey and so on. What on earth is a double albatross, other than profoundly embarrassing, I'm guessing? Also, by the magic of the tutorial, we got a pile of food, so people will not starve while we're working on making more food. A double albatross is 4 under par. Okay, so the reason that it's unlikely to have a double albatross on a par 4 is it's 4 below par, so you have to get it in 0. in 0 strokes. I see the issue now. Let's make a soup kitchen. Gotta have 35 lumber to make it. We wait once more for lumber. But, yeah, glad to have learned a bit about golf. As I said previously, I've never ever golfed. I've only ever done mini golf and driving ranges. It goes birdie, eagle, albatross, double albatross, based on how many points below par you are. Birdie, eagle, albatross, double albatross. I wonder why birds were chosen for this. Why can't it be called, like, lion, bear, jaguar, triple jaguar? Why not? Top steel waiting for lumber. We need one more. It's the summer. Everyone's on fire. Alright, we make a soup kitchen right across the way. And we'll rotate to the pointers in place. Cool. The buildings in this game look kind of like Kenshi buildings. Maybe they're called birds because you have to spot the ball in the way. You don't want to hit the birds. All right. Golf is a pro bird sport. I like that. I like that very much. What's that old, is it Oscar Wilde line? Golf is a nice walk spoiled. Something like that, most likely. Rich white males are notoriously afraid of big cats. I mean, aren't they the fat cats? Maybe that's why they want the birds, because they're the fat cats. This is good. This is very, very good. So in this building, they do not hammer, but they instead mine. You better be saving that stone for me. It's precious, precious, not to be wasted. But probably the mushrooms are going to go into the simple meals. And so we'll see what the balance of income and outgo is, possibly. We'll see. The phrase mulligan comes from golf. Yeah, mulligan is being able to undo one's last action, right? So say, okay, that swing didn't count. Let me mulligan it. Try one more time. I don't know why it's called mulligan, though. I know mulligan is a person's name. Maybe the first person to ever do it was called Mr. Mulligan. We all refer to him points later. I don't know. There's lots of golf lingo and lore I know nothing at all about. Build faster. Alright. So you click on too many characters at once, they all start shouting simultaneously.
Great. We will survive.
We will survive, he says. He needs food, he needs water, he needs new spanners and clothes. A great book called Golf Lingo and Lore. I can almost guarantee that book was written in like 1974. Maybe I should update it though. Make me the soup. What kind of soup? As right now we only have mushrooms. Let's do the mushroom soup. All of them make 8 every 2 hours. So there's no special bonus right now, except maybe how much is consumed in each. But we need workers then. Must make 30 soup on the way. The other guy. There are several clubs and several people who have staked claim to the origin of Mulligan. Most widely accepted is a gentleman named Dave Mulligan, who played at the St. Lambert Country Club in Montreal, Canada during the 20s. I love that so much. Thank you for teaching me that, other guy. Yeah, I love it when different places all claim origin of important phrases or dishes. Oh, isn't it in Philadelphia there are 2 or 3 different restaurants that say, we invented the Philly sandwich? And of course they all couldn't have possibly done this. Independent co-arising is not possible on that kind of thing, in my view. But yeah, I do enjoy that very much, that everyone wants to be the first to do something. Helps the tourists, presumably. Alright, halfway to the simple meals. So the consumption of mushrooms is now 54 per day. Production is 72. And we're producing more than enough simple meals right now also. The quote about a good walk spoiled for golf is either Wilde or Twain. This happens regularly. From time to time, my or or from Plato or from Aristotle that runs completely against what I know of these people's thought, and I'll stare at it and say, there is no possible way that this was that thinker's words. And the difficulty of finding what is not in someone's corpus is much more difficult to find that which already is in their corpus. And so I'll often Google the quotation and find that absolutely it was just on one of those, like, here's some quote pages. And then I'll struggle to say, okay, why is it on the quote page? Is this a attribution of doubtful authenticity? Is this some part of the thinker I just don't know? It's a lot of work. And so often I'll ask the student and say, hey, how do you know this bit of Plato I just don't know? And they'll say, found it on a quote page. And I'll say, okay, stop doing that, please. Often you can tell they're unsighted and just, again, run completely counter to the thing's word, or the what I already know of the thinker's work. We must closely monitor the community's situation, needs, morale levels, and all related factors. We must try to reach the best possible outcomes in our affairs and adapt according to uncertainties in order to maintain a healthy and content society with what we have. In a badly managed community, unrest, diseases, deaths, and disintegration will quickly take hold. Fight off entropy. Population management page, apparently. This pop-up here, I wish it would take me to the thing. When you click on it, it clicks through instead. Is it a report page, possibly? I'm investigating. So food quality is pretty good. Workforce condition. We're distributing water too slowly? I don't know. Attraction determines if people want to join us and how many want to join us. Overall health, everyone's healthy. There's more than enough food and water. It was blinking at the top of the screen. Aha, thank you. I wish it would tell me what to click, as it tells me what to click. Here we can view the overall stats of the community in detail. The most important element in the management of settlement is its people. Try to meet all the needs and keep variables like morale and efficiency as high as possible. Meet the daily supply distribution needs according to the settlement's production capabilities in a sustainable manner. A society whose needs are met breeds high motivation, good health, and uninterrupted work. That's what matters most of all. Just keep laboring. Here are the classes: the worker, the craftsman, and the specialist. Members of each class must work as a pioneer in their fields, but production buildings may need multiple classes to work simultaneously according to building level development. What does pioneer mean? Members of each class must work as a pioneer in their respective fields. So if pioneer is one who goes first, I think? We'll see. Here's the population. You can follow who's working and who's not. The children, the sick, and the retirees cannot work. No time for retirement. Raise that retirement age. Need more workers. Over here is their supply, their food, their water, their clothing, etc. Here you can manage the rate at which supplies are distributed and view the successful distribution rate and other factors. Also, here's housing, etc., etc. You get a satisfaction result according to the rate at which you meet society's needs, which will form the basis of morale value of each social class. All right, there's a lot going on. Workforce and efficiency of each social class are indicators that shape life in the settlement. Workforce indicates how much or how long the working classes will operate. It's very important to manage the variable according to current conditions and needs. I wonder if I always want to go higher, or if I can engage in, like, take a break, have good work-life balance. Probably not. More work, more good. Efficiency is calculated based on morale of the community and is the basis of production rate calculation for the operating class in production buildings. It's affected by many external factors alongside the rate at which basic needs are met. So efficiency went down when we had the storm, because people were getting stuck in the mud, I think. What's this over here? Storage is nearly full. May I next make some storage? At last, our settlement resembles a home. everyone has a job, something to offer to the society. We're producing food, water, construction materials. Before ramping up, we need some basic rules and a sense of order. Proportions represent how much of a consumable is used per person in a day. We must respond to every need, but decisions about each proportion should be made according to our resources, production capacity, to each their need. The general levels of morale will be generated by what gets distributed, at what rate, and how successfully. Morale directly influences the production performance of the settlement. Also, it can affect our people's reactions to unexpected events, positively or negatively. Set rations to regular. Now, I wonder what success in distribution means. My current suspicion is it's just, do you have the material they are wanting when they're supposed to get it? I wonder if it's also a mark of how well organized the settlement is. You know, if the characters need to line up for their soup and the soup is very far away, what happens? Rations to regular, and then for 2 days, have the rationing going. Back in here, from low distribution to regular. So when the morale is at 10? Or just raise it to 10, morale? Let's find out. More food, more good. New rules take effect and influence morale on the next day. I'll give them medium water also, and see if we run on these things. By clicking the Help Encyclopedia icon in the upper right corner, you can access the pages elaborating the universe of News Cycle. Maybe soon. It is on regular. We just need to wait for 2 days now. Alright, they said the like universe of that. I want to know about what happened. I think these are only mechanics. There's nothing here about what happened to get us to our situation. The past, the story so far. We know there was a nuclear war. We know that we barely survived. We blotted out the sun apparently. Getting those Frostpunk vibes. Food has been distributed for 1 day. We are still under-consuming our production. In both cases. Cool. I'm going to click on my buildings to make sure they're all attached to the road. This one is now.
Long live the innocent.
We made it.
So
Oh my
this
God.
building does not say it's attached to the road, but it also does not say it isn't. So I'm going to trust that it counts as being close to the road. Maybe that only matters once we have a stockpile for them to haul to. Top speed until day 20. 2, 1, happy 20. Alright, step 8 of tutorial is done. There's one more tutorial level, and then we begin to scale up apparently. Last step, a place to track everything about the settlement and the people. View the overview panel. It should be a priority to find a solution to current conditions. Examine the factors affecting public health and take decisive action. How do we help public health? More education. There are many factors that affect people's health. Nutrition and water are the most important of these. No one can withstand more than 3 days without water. You need to produce solutions against many variables like seasons, heavy work conditions, epidemics, insufficient supply, and harmful external effects. How long till the spiders come and attack us? Alright, so this is the overview. So health has improved? Though I don't know what the red line is. The deadly limit, possibly? Oh. So if health is below the gray, we're into sickness start. We are just barely above deadly limit. Hopefully this climbs some as they've got food and water now. They need houses also. Working on houses, I swear. Friends, we've been live now for an hour and a half. It's time for our first ad break of the day. During this ad break, we'll play a little bit of crossword puzzle, and then in 3 minutes, get back to the game right here. Don't you worry! The game is returning real soon. Now, I believe it's the case we already finished last week's final crossword puzzle, which means perhaps today will be all and only Monday puzzle, or possibly some other crossword site. let's try to finish the Monday puzzle. You recall that I've been hammering on this one for quite a long time, and I know I just added something. I added street food recently. I think we tried to work off of street food and found absolutely nothing that worked. So, refuse prizes or refuse prizes. Yeah, been there. I dare say I don't want to go there again. Okay. Magic words. Hey, Diggle, how's it going? Chest, oh, chest. Magic words. So I like the idea of a 2 in the middle. So something to cha. Good old cha. Milkshake Singer, I still do not know. Sulphurous Swamp. Maybe hemmed is wrong. Brought together by a tailor. It could be sewn, but MED looks good. Practice with top knots is definitely sumo. So how else could tailor bring things together than hemming? Yeah, I just don't know enough sewing words, unfortunately. My trouble with the Oppenheimer setting is really throwing me off because I saw this movie only very recently. So setting can be temporal as well as physical. So it's before the Second World War, during the Second World War. It's post-bellum. It's also the 1970s, I believe. That seems very implausible here. Case close. I keep wanting to say it's. So as is Asiago cheese. Oh boy. I may need to ask for help. I'm going to say is I'm going to go through this ad break myself. And then if I get nothing, I will definitely ask you all for some help. I know some of you do know an answer that I've missed so far, at least one or two. So cocktail, an admixture, a collection. I'm definitely good on Batman. Batman did have a nipple suit in the 1990s. Fool and Pagliacci. So because this is Italian, it's going to end in a vowel, but I have no idea what vowel it is. Memory measure for short. Like I said, megabytes? Yeah, I don't know. Like memory. One remembers a scene, an activity, an important moment. Be on the lookout for perhaps. So, all point bulletin. Do you want help yet? No. Help in 1 hour. If I can't get anything in 1 hour, I'll take a help. I'll see what happens though. Company that sells Orgasm Blush. Still no idea on that one, unfortunately. Oh boy. Completely stuck on this thing. And we've been stuck basically here for 2 or 3 attempts now. I thought that street food would be our absolute salvation, but it's just not. Okay, I'm going to put metal here as a prize, but its prize is plural. So maybe CC is wrong for emphatic assent, but street food looks very, very good. Yeah, I know you all know everything. Don't worry, you'll come help me in a little bit. So if metal's right, Pueblo where Tiwa is spoken. I have no idea. Dios, meaning God. Atomic something. Opera setting is atomic something. Oh, we got one. Progress. So metal adding was a good idea. Case close. I said go. I said no, maybe? On edge for when it's too quiet. I like very much. I said no, maybe. Okay. So, feeling was too quiet. 1-1. Oh, no. Recompense. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, who knows? 47 minutes in that thing. In 1 hour's time, we'll definitely invite you all to help me out. We'll get it eventually. We looked at the overview. So many things to see. Hopefully morale improves. Or health, or whatever it is. Tutorial complete. Also, a little red sign there. I'll see what that red sign means in a moment. We're finally secure in our self-sufficiency, having left our temporary campsite behind for good. From now on, you must devise production plans according to the needs of the people in the settlement. You can set your course by exploring further developments. Remember, we may have no time. We know what to expect. We can't sure when or how. In time, you may be able to produce higher grade goods like clothes, drinks, paper. Before then, you have to train craftsmen to take part in these production projects. You can start training your people by researching and building a technical boot camp, giving my Code Academy. What is the red sign? There is no stone remaining, so remove the stone masons there. Again, wish I could add more wood, but we'll see. Okay, in the big research page, I'd like to add a stockpile currently, and we'll then learn about shacks as well. Now, the comment that we don't know when the world's going to end, I feel a little strange about that. We don't know how bad it's going to be until it's very, very bad. Alright, so knowing we have no stone left here, maybe we can find more stone somewhere else. Okay, over here there's stone. Not so much that way or that way. There's so much wood, though. We may need more wood production, we'll see. Sure, spinning. New cycle! We've reached the new Iron Age. What? Buildings and resources available in the new era. Tavern, cemetery, forge, smith, windmill. So I wonder if you've researched everything in one line. If you go to a new era. Cycle 1, Foundations. Cycle 2, the new Iron Age. And it goes on and on and on. The new Iron Age, and then Roots and Branches. Cool. So community needs, or hunting, or metalworking, or the power grid. The cheapest one is the power grid. I see we're going to need to have tools, or the top one community needs only to have our pieces of lumber and pieces of stone. Metalworking will allow us to make iron. Let's go metalworking first and see what happens. Oh, there's currently research happening though. Living standards is not quite done. But we're thinking of all things stone, right? The field camp already built. Good, good. Get new road going also. I was wondering at what point the game would begin to open up and show how different it is than other games. Definitely the moment when it says, look, there are different ages through time. That's a very, very cool difference than many other games I've played. And I think I remember seeing what's it called? I think I remember seeing the trailer for this game, that maybe at some point you're able to choose different kinds of ages for your people. You don't have to go down this one path. Instead, you can go on the age of fascism, or the age of democracy, or whatever else you want. And if that is the game I'm remembering, that's a very, very cool mechanic I look forward to seeing play out. As usual, I'll try very hard to be good guy resorty, but no promises at all. Remember the part where I said I was make swoopy little roads here and there? Bring back the grid again. Too short. Hey, we can now make houses. And it's currently a storm. So again, more power, but everyone's not working well anymore. And our storage is quite full. So I would like to make our stockpile here. Let's just increase our storage capacity. And I don't know if it matters where these go. So I'll throw it over here in the not too close. And we can begin making houses. So the most basic type of shelter, contain up to 10 people, consumes 15 electricity. So these are our first electricity consumers. And I do wonder if people ever go to their shacks. Or if just like against this storm, if we can throw their shacks kind of far outside of town. Or in the middle of town, in an area we don't really care about. But so far I've not quite learned how various kinds of buildings and resources work together, if they do even work together. I've got 40 people, so we want to go ahead and make 4 of these. And a route to them for sure. Build across the front first. Can't build the road there. Yeah, it's a little hard to see where exactly the building and platforms are. Also, gotta wait for lumber again. All right, we talked earlier about trying to make a second lumber mill. It is producing 14 a day, but I seem to be consuming all that pretty quickly. Yeah, we're consuming 24 a day right now. Now, I don't know if that's just because yesterday I consumed 24 with the road building or what, but one lumber mill is good. A second one would be even better, I suspect. Are you on the road? We'll determine eventually. Okay, so each shack requires 27 lumber. And so some of the ones we put down can't be started at all yet. That does make sense where all the lumber went into those various jobs. As of right now, I wish that these would only show, or here would only show the persistent consumptions, as opposed to the one-time consumptions. Because I don't think lumber is being used consistently anywhere. Yeah, I don't remember making it anywhere in any building that would consume it. So, not sure yet. What I am sure about, though, is the first shelter is nearly finished. What will we name this place? Casa de Despair. So they have no entertainment, they have no health, they have no security, and they have no power. I mean, this is not a pro-worker state. Of course you have no power. Who do you think you are demanding power? This is how we establish that the roads must connect here, because the roads do bring power, just like in Cities Skylines 2, which I watched another streamer play yesterday. God, it's a fun game. We could do more. Logic and set theory 101. Who's included, who's left out? They're all left out. I'm included. The set of all rulers includes only me. Good way to be. So I wonder if it's as fast as the materials produced immediately consumed. Because I'm not seeing any going in there immediately. So does it immediately teleport over, possibly? Yeah, so there's 16 there right now. And it finishes right away. Huh. Okay, lumber mill number 2. Bring me more workers. I think right now, though, things just move instantaneously each place, even though people are carrying things around.
Finally, began to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
And maybe he is carrying things. It doesn't show what he's carrying. But and I don't see anything that says, like, stockpile inside the camp. In some games, you see the camp fill up and empty itself. The log pile is still increasing gradually. Oh, I built a new camp over here. A new gathering camp and did not put workers on it. I wish it were a little bit more obvious that there are not workers there, like a bright red pop-up announcing over and over again, "You fool, what have you done?" I'll say, "I'm so sorry, video game. I try my best. I swear I do." So I wonder if this building has been operational for multiple days, if the workers become better in doing this, or just a neat little pop-up for me, reminding me how long ago I built these many things. But the efficiency seems the same in both of them. The specialization of labor fails us. Incidentally, that's today's big topic in class: specialization of labor, and do we actually need each other? Is that why society exists? Because we actually need each other? Plato says yes. My students usually say no. We don't need each other, we're just stuck together. This is a ruin. A vanishing remnant of the old world may still hold gifts for us. With skilled hands and the right resources, it may even be brought back to life. I wonder if we'll have a choice between tear it down and restore it. If we have a lighthouse, we'll get more beauty and happiness and see into the dark. Inside, though, we can find some glass and a sextant, perhaps. All I want is a sextant. 2 more wood, and the last shack will go up. And then we should be swimming in lumber. Maybe. Welcome to autumn. Hopefully everyone will be in a home by the time that winter arrives. Hey, Peddler, good seeing you. And then, almost to the place where we get a renewal of resources. Is that only water? Or everything? I do not know. What I know, though, is finally the lumber numbers are going up again. Cool. I'll wait till they're quite a bit higher and then make our road. But yes, they're climbing very, very quickly now. The issue was just that I had all these buildings being built. So this game is one where you're allowed to lay out promissory buildings, or promissory blueprints, even with no materials for the same. Alright, behold! Electrification! Absolutely loaded up with workers. So, the worker insignia is definitely a dude with a great beard. It's great, not gray. But some of the characters are women.
Together stronger.
Destiny Marshall! Morale is 13, still kind of low. We could raise the amount of water people get, as we do have a whole bunch saved up. We're producing more than double what we're using. So let me go to worker happiness and say, here comes even more water. New rules take effect the next day. Give people extra food or double food to help fatten them up. And are we currently researching something? We're not. So the cemetery and tavern, I guess the tavern would help with morale even more. So we'll go ahead and go with that, even though I did say I wanted to go with all things hunting. Okay, so you can't actually start it until you have the research saved up. So we could start metalworking right now. Now, can we actually, or do you have to have the lumber ready also? So you have to have the lumber ready also. You have to have all those things before you push the start button, as opposed to them being consumed along. Losing hope! Our unstable living standards are about to consume us. We should strive to keep a close eye on people's morale. If we don't maintain balance in the force, we can do nothing but watch our home disintegrate. Do something to improve morale within a few days. So they're about to get their last house. We also just improved the water production, or water consumption. So that should increase morale a little bit. So we can do better. Improve morale above 40? It's about to go to 16. What do you all want from me? Or I can do nothing for you. Which is worse? To tell them you'll do something and not do it? Or to tell them you just can't do it? So my sense is, even if I kick food and water to the highest level, there's nothing I can do. Maybe I can give people more days off? I have no idea. I'll try my best. 40 is what we need. Problems of the worker class. All right, team. Here comes maximum food that gives 20 morale points. Maximum order gives 15. We'll see how high that goes. Most people will have more housing in a little bit. I don't think I can change their actual work hours, can I? I can. All right, everybody gets time off. This is only until you stop complaining. Build a bar? I can't reach a bar yet. Mission accomplished. All is as it should be. Well done, Chief. Don't hesitate to do whatever you can do to keep morale up. Well, good job, workers. I'm glad you had a nice day or so. The work goes back up again. No more water. No more food. That was your holiday vacation. I'm amazed that resolved so quickly. I mean, really quite pleased by it. Again, possibly getting one more house helps with that. Hey, a small success. Everyone gets 20 bonus morale for the next little bit. Cool. Cool. Metalworking research, let's go. As I have 5 people who are not working, hope that I can get them collecting the iron soon enough. That's ridiculous. I guess it just shows you how you can modify morale if need be. But again, absolutely ridiculous for sure. Alright, speed goes up. We could build more houses preemptively. We're still producing a bunch extra power. We are starting to consume a little bit more. We probably want a bar right in the middle here. I invented the weekend. That's good. That's my newest technology. The Weekend. My favorite rap artist, The Weeknd. Honestly, I don't know any of his music. I just say things. We're planning ahead for new people joining us. We're not producing enough meals right now. We should make another one of these. Now, possibly not producing enough meals because yesterday we consumed extra. I think it always lags by 1 day. Maybe. So far, no complaints about smog, people not having a beautiful view. That said, these houses are surely the nicest. I wonder if this game will follow the anno building type, where as you give these people resources, you can eventually promote them to being specialists and so on. But now we can get iron ore and the smith and the forge, etc. So, may we now collect the iron out here? We may. 3 iron miners, let's go. And then, are there more locations for collecting iron? One out there, actually a big one there with, what, 4 collection points? Wow. Okay. We'll add you in. Like so. And then we'll build a road order thinking about it. I'm going to try to do an arched road this time. So it's going to here-ish. So hold down Shift, left mouse button. Where are you again? It's some obstacle. All right. That's right there. Okay. So right here. Keep that in mind. Shift left mouse button. Okay, out we go. Behold! Behold! Completely unnecessary. A purple. The RimWorld colony is absolutely fine. I just can't usually play RimWorld more than 2 weeks in a row or I get slightly burnt out. So we'll get back to the RimWorld in probably a couple weeks, but the colony's fine, the playthrough's good. I just tend to do 2 weeks of that and then on something else. For sure. Hey friends, how's it going? Yeah, don't worry though, if you want to watch more RimWorld, we will always eventually get back to RimWorld. It's just one of these, I never know how long it will take exactly. Last time it took us since February, about a year, but this time will be faster, I promise, because I'm really enjoying that playthrough. It's just a matter of building bases and destroying bases, building bases, destroying bases back and forth. For me, it gets a little bit tedious, but I'll feel good again real soon. The iron ore is coming in now, so then I would like to make a forge, so iron ingots can be used, or sorry, iron ore becomes ingots for practical use. And the smith makes basic tools and wire also, but consumes a bunch of electricity. We don't believe in coal usage in this base. Alright. Out here by this camp, we'll throw in our first forge. I've done a mega base on RimWorld. It depends on what you mean by mega base. I think we once had a base of 20 people. It was pretty big. Maybe 15 people. I think we also at one point had we definitely had a one colonist and so much mountain territory base. The Lord Kelmar playthrough. That was a mega base, but it had so many machines and so few people. It was a really fun one. I'd like to try again at some point, just not anytime soon. Oh, because that playthrough hurts my heart to think about. Horrible, horrible end. Sniped through the head. Whew. Whew. If we're putting up the forge, we should also put up the smithy. Eventually we'll learn where the building should be. Alright. Working with iron, more tools, less toil. Chief, we now know how to process metals. You can give us the means to make tools of our own so we can see to our daily tasks. We can work without tools too, but tire us physically and mentally, and the more often we have to work with tools, without tools, the more likely we are to make mistakes and cause some accidents. Let's do it! Make 65 tools. Oh, they're working on it. Oh, they're working on it. Have I tried a 30 by 30 challenge where I had to build everything, including the ship, in a 30 by 30 tile space? I played one time back before release, like beta 18 maybe, on like a very, very small base. I don't recall if it was 30 by 30 or even smaller possibly. But no, I've never gotten especially far in that one. Could be fun to do at some point. Like, there are lots of possible RimWorld playthroughs ahead. It's just a matter of there are a lot of games to play, and so deciding how much of my life I'd give to RimWorld is one of those important questions. Because I've given a large portion of my life to RimWorld. I just can't give it all. Alright, the winter is here. The laborers keep laboring. This person...
Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed. This person is not wearing a coat. Oh my god. But as the snow falls, we can't get any mushrooms, the farms can't produce, and everyone's lost some health. So may I see what your health is? Where was that again? Overview? Here we go. So people are just barely below the sickness start level, it looks like. If we had clothing or medication or health, we could increase this. The season has a very small reduction. This game reminds me of Banished. I've heard that before. I've heard this game is Banished-esque. What do you mean you can't give your life to RimWorld? You don't always have an itch for it? I mean, it's true. I do get burned out on it, but you do recall we played nothing but RimWorld for like 9 months years ago, and it was a lot of fun, and I'm impressed by people who can play nothing but RimWorld for years and years and years. Like, it's totally cool. Just as a streamer, I don't know how to talk about it after a certain point, and I find myself just staring ahead, saying, welp, it's this thing again. Good old this thing. We have all of our workers now deployed, so I'd love to get some baby workers if possible. I'm gonna need more of them to run this thing though, so let me take definitely a wood producer not needed anymore. There's so much wood right now. Then add one more worker here. Cool. Then as the ingots are made here, they'll begin to... ingots are made here, they'll begin to construct the forge next door. A guy here carrying a fridge on his back. Yes, they carry very large loads just on their body regularly. in this game. This does remind me, though, when we got our various appliances installed in our new house here, we're in a 3-story house, and a person carried our washing machine on his back up all the floors. And it was just his job, and he was used to doing it, and went doot, 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 right up the stairs. I cannot imagine how strong this man is. Alright. We cannot do any more development right now, because all of them require tools or ingots or something, except for community needs, the tavern. For that we need a tiny bit more research, though, so we're still going to save up more research for sure. Behold, we're making 25 ingots a day, and the worker efficiency is quite high because main class. I wonder if that means that workers in particular want to work the forge, or if it means that we have mostly workers here. We'll learn main class eventually, I'm sure. But time for the old Amish barn raising on the smithy here. It's only 10:30 my time. I thought the day was going by a little faster than this. Having a good time for sure, but only 10:30. Lots of hours left. This game reminds you of Farthest Frontier, which is a modern Banished. Yeah, that is one that I remember seeing coming around. I think I was stuck in a Crusader Kings 3 playthrough kick when Farthest Frontier came out. This keeps happening. I get stuck in old games, and then the new games come out, and I say, oh, I should have played that new game. And then we're 2 or 3 weeks late to it. The hype has died down, and here I am trying it anyway. Someday I'll be a good streamer and play the new games on the day they come out. I'm so impressed by streamers who know what games are coming out when, because I'm definitely not one of them, and I do not know how they do it. Alright, behold, the smithy. So up to 5 workers can go here. We're still pulling a bunch of wood, so I'm going to pull these 2 off. And have them begin working here. So it's ingots plus lumber are needed for tools. We have so much lumber, we're consuming none right now. And the ingots we're going to have so many of also. I might be able to run a second forge. Let's see, so 25 ingots per day, consuming 10 per day. Yeah, so definitely we have more than one forge, though I'm missing workers right now. Doesn't help my reason for not streaming new games. Everyone else is streaming it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's a hard life being a streamer. No, it's fine. All right. Next up, they want me to upgrade the main hall. Chief, a community center made up of just a few tents. Doesn't feel very secure. We can build something with our resources and crafting capabilities that won't topple down in a gust of wind. Let's assign resources and take steps to strengthen the roof for ahead, though it may not please the eye. Make it happen. So this thing, my lumber mill, here's base camp. So is it currently being built maybe? I don't know. Here we go. Start of a new era. The upgrade has now happened. We glance away for a moment, and there it comes. They're now building it. Over here is a slight complaint. No mushrooms, because you can't harvest mushrooms during the winter. So I could remove all of these and move them over to helping with the fire making. Glorious. No power. We're negative 155 power. They're producing absolutely none. Huh. Oh, here's why. We destroyed the center hall, which was producing power. As of right now, there's none, but they are rebuilding it. Hopefully they'll have a windmill again. If not, we need to learn how to make windmills, definitely. Some streamers have a mod that creates a spreadsheet they keep up with. Any new announcements go onto the sheet. So Lady D, when you say that, do you mean it automatically updates? Like an announcement of a game in strategy tag on Steam goes into the spreadsheet or that I would add it manually, because I just don't have time to go read all the announcements, unfortunately. Gotta work on that at some point. Yeah, definitely getting rid of power in the middle of winter, not my finest call. The houses need power to function, I believe. It's back up. There goes the windmill. Lovely. Produces a little bit more electricity also. Yeah, no longer mere tents, but instead a pile of ironclad houses, perhaps. Definitely looking like a Fallout settlement now. Hopefully not too much Fallout 3. Sorry, Fallout 4. The game where we have to go to every single village in the entire world and encourage them to join the Minutemen. If Preston Garvey shows up, I quit. So if I had more workers, I would definitely make a second smithy. But as right now, I don't see a reason to do so. Unless we're producing too much log or stone, possibly. Or lumber. Man, producing a lot of everything right now. Because it's winter, I'm going to go and speed along the game. As we get our tools in, we will finish our mission. Each time around makes 1.5 tools. Don't ask how you make half a tool. I guess it's just the hammer or just the, what's that called? I guess the hammer piece? Handle, head. The head of the hammer. Okay, we cannot make any more soup right now, which is not soup-er, ho ho ho, because we're out of mushrooms. We have quite a bit stored up, we should be okay. Now, eventually, we can get fish or meat or veggies. I wonder if hunting is possible throughout the winter. As the animals hibernate, we come and find them. Year 1 is over. Here's what happened this year. No one died from disease, disaster, lack of water or food. 2 people joined us and 4 births took place. In the wake of recent events, the population increased by 2. I wonder if people dying of old age isn't announced? Possibly. Resources replenished by 80% based on yearly precipitation. Water production was more consumption, ration also. We had some development, we built some new structures. Nothing notable happened. Very well, very well. But we could research hunting. Let's go ahead and do that, because we have the points for it. We need to have 4 more tools. And we want to get our gathering hunt for mushrooms up again, because in the spring we could do that. The year's rains were enough to renew the existing resources, plus 40 morale to absolutely everybody. So it's near a 90 morale for a little bit on the workers. Okay, so this camp here is currently getting iron. We're not consuming any stones right now, so I'm going to remove these 3 stone cutters. And I think we have stone cutting happening over here also. Remove them also, which means it's only consuming wood, which will run out fairly soon. That's okay. Right, I need those workers for the gathering camp. Now I just realized that during the winter, I didn't need to have any workers at the soup kitchen because they couldn't make anything with the no mushrooms coming in. We'll see. Are there children workers in the game? I haven't yet gotten a decision to throw the children into the mine. We'll see if they are forced that way eventually, but so far no. So far no. 1 more tool. Hooray! Happy tooliversary! It's not a large stock. If we keep stockpiling at such a pace, we can sustain forward momentum. So I believe tools are in need. Yeah. So you determine how many tools each person gets, how regularly. I'm going to put it on regular to raise their mood some. We'll have to keep an eye on the consumption and production to see if we need more beyond that. And we have 3 more workers. I removed them from the forestry area. I'll add the meching because there's nothing to do right now. I do wonder how many years until the children turn into adults. So as of right now, we're consuming 2 tools a day and making 18. That is fine. We are consuming way too many ingots for our production. That's because here we consume 2 ingots per day. Sorry, 2 ingots per turn, rather. Here we produce 1. Wait, how do you think about this? So 25 production a day. 25 production a day, but it's 2 to produce. I believe we need to have 2 forges to consistently run 1 smithy. Maybe. Is the tavern done? Did I actually research tavern? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. If so, we should definitely build that. Yeah, we didn't have the research points, so I decided to go for the hunting first. Not sure if it's a good call, but I just want to get more food saved up for next winter. We'll see if everyone despairs between now and then. I'm not sure I have the math right on this. Let's see. We're consuming a little bit too many iron ingots. So I think that is the clear sign that having more stockpile would be good. But with what workers? Indeed, more babes. Development completed. We have meat and fish and leather. Nice. Oh, you know what? Knowledge points are not consumed. I thought they were consumed. But no, as long as you have that much, plus the resources, you can go ahead and research this. So we can't do the tavern until we have that many points. This does not consume, it merely acknowledges we have that much learning. So the power grid comes next, and we're still gaining knowledge. Again, 1450 needed. Cool. Hello, Slivers. You watched Cringer Play's game last week. Absolutely. I think he had a good time, and I am having a good time also. It is a good one for sure. Everything feels under control, by which I mean it's probably not under control, but I'm going to pretend as if it is. And we'll throw up another forge to increase our speed of production. Though we're making consuming an equivalent of iron ore. So it's possible this building will have to just stay non-functional until we have more workers to find iron and so on. Because that has 4 of them. I feel like there should be enough there. Increase the speed. Yeah, I've been told that if you play this game long enough, you can build up an absolutely ridiculously huge base. It starts very, very small and then really goes. Okay, we can now gather meat, allegedly. So there is meat there. There's quite a bit out here. Looking for the closest possible meat. And it's just kind of off in the forests. I wonder if it was in the forest I already cut down also. But yeah, there is fishing on the coasts. So we have one coast fairly nearby. It's by the houses, which is right here. Yeah, look at that right there. It's a little fishing village. I think how the road should go. Out to the fishing promontory. Is that a word? I think that's a word for a part of ground that juts out some. Promontory? Pardon me, must look this up. Promontory. A high point of land or rock projecting into the sea or other water beyond the line of coast. Promontory? Promontory, perhaps. And so I'm saying that this thing right here is that, which is not really. Maybe this is? Someday we'll learn the ruin. They want 12 workers. Oh, I wonder if they'd have a... No. I was going to say, I wonder if you have to have a loose worker to build this thing. But no, they are bringing workers over. The windmill! I guess that's how you increase your amount of power production, which we don't need right now, but we will eventually. Okay, this forge is currently off. That's fine. We're still getting so very, very, very much wood. So, who is producing wood I don't need? Also, what's this thing? Is that a Cthulhu tentacle? I've not been told about that red thing quite yet. Is it warning, maybe? Okay, remove more woodcutters again, and they'll become fisher people. Deciding what to keep visible. I guess you modify it based on what you'd care about. Okay, and these can have up to 12 workers. So you have 3 woodcutters, 3 stone cutters, 3 iron miners, and 3 field workers. In that case, I wonder if the fish spot here will have multiple jobs, or if it just has a pile of fisher people. We'll see. We'll need to make a second soup building also, to have fish stew made. Hey Purple, how am I enjoying this game? Yeah, definitely get a kick out of it. Definitely a fair bit of fun. And it's good. Okay, so the fish location is also a gathering camp. So if you want to, you could also have mushroom gathering here, etc. But right now, just 3 fisher people. We'll go out there and start fetching some delicious fish. And they'll need a new location for cooking the fish stew. Yeah, this game reminds me of quite a few I've played before. It seems in the past, I don't know, year or two, there's been a tremendous glut of games that are build up your cute little colony and try to survive. I think what's novel of this one is that you have different ages of development, and I think they're going to have some kind of interesting gameplay function as you go from era to era. But what exactly, I'm not sure yet. What I am sure about is we can now research the tavern. How do we research making babies? Or including people in our community? I believe we saw it was once a year people will join us. Now, will they actually join or ask to join? I wonder. Okay, we are burning through our mushrooms as fast as they're being collected. So I'm going to remove 1 worker here to hopefully slow that down. And move the new one over to the soup kitchen here, which will make fish stew again. Nice. Actually go 2 and 2 instead. We need better shelters, people complain. Look here, you. I've just learned how to make taverns. They always want more, more, more. A small, cozy, and rowdy social space for workers to relieve stress consumes 55 electricity. Okay, so the part we learn we need to make more power. Where is the windmill? Here it is. Harvest energy from winds via soft skill to generate electricity. What is soft skill? Maybe no worker needed. And there's a wind layer also. There's water and default and mining, etc. We can see where the wind is. And this spot right here among the trees seems like the best of it. And we know that we're able to make wires somewhere. It may have been in the forge building. But I bet I have to plug that thing in. Now maybe I can plug it in with a road, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, we haven't researched the wires yet. So probably have to plug it in with a road, which we'll wait until it's made to see if that's true. All right, what you got? Every one of us needs proper places to live. We have food and water, but sleeping in whatever nooks we find each night doesn't help prepare us for the next day's labor. We need shelters to protect us from the unpredictable weather. Build 3 more shacks. Everyone has a house, and I already built 1 extra empty shack. Buildings that are inactive for too long increased chance of accidents, fires, or pest infestations. So this is a suggestion not to overbuild, But the people want overbuilding. I give the people what they want. That's how you know that I am part of a democracy here. No oligarchy allowed. We're still producing way too many logs. So, we go to the production view. We can see who's making logs. Pull one more worker off of that. We don't see fish up here. One of our resources should be coming in. It is. It's just not listed across the top. And so mushrooms are, but fish is not listed. I'm going to go ahead and have, let's see here, one more forge worker. Because the iron ore is piling up a little bit. Okay. So, new Iron Age is done. Roots and branches will be our next moment. But first we must make probably the cemetery and also the tavern. We're at 165 electricity now, so probably the new windmill was made. Indeed it was. And it doesn't say it must be plugged in. There's a hidden underground wire, perhaps, connecting it to the rest. All right, over here in Residenceville, I'd like to make our first ever tavern. There's a utility building, they call it. It doesn't quite fit, so we'll put it on the coast. The fishermen can immediately walk over and have a drink afterwards. Got an achievement called Rural Nest, have 25 completed structures. Though it was hard, we excelled. It's a happy day for the house as we are slowly leaving uncertainty behind. Are we all family? Our house, they call it. People are encouraged by success. If we keep on like this, we may meet positive outcomes beyond what we expected. So 3 new shacks built. I don't see any kind of morale bonus. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen for having the bonus houses. Also, wouldn't it be great if I could give the people who are jammed into a house the ability to have more space? So lower this from 10 of 10 to 5 of 10 perhaps. And that way the buildings wouldn't go bad as they sit fallow. Is fallow used that way, or is fallow only used for fields? I'm not sure. Sitting unused regardless. Hey Random, you saw this game on your wish list. How am I liking it? Yeah, I'm only, about an hour and a half into it, but I'm having a great time. I've been told that eventually your city will get ridiculously large, and you'll go through different ages of time. Right now we're in the new Bronze Age. After the bombs fell, we lost our ability to do anything, so we're rediscovering technology. Alright, the tavern is nearly complete. Do we learn neon lighting? But sure, as of an hour and a half in the game, I'm definitely feeling like this game is worthy of a thumbs up at least. The tavern is called Eat Yourself. Cool. Provides entertainment to those within the sphere of influence. Okay, I did not know this until too late. So the houses need to be close enough. So I want this in the very center of the houses. I'm going to destroy it and then immediately remake it on this side, where hopefully it can be seen by everyone nearby. Does it show? Okay, it does show the area of effect before you build it, and I just missed that when I placed it previously. So utilities do not cover the entire base. Good to know. Which means I should probably be planning a little better on how to put this place together. But first settlement, it's going to be okay. Now, does it attach? I think the answer is probably no. Maybe it does attach. Hard to say. Someone wishes to speak to me. A message from strangers. Greetings, Chief. We're representatives of a small community. Our expeditions led us to your settlement, and we're delighted to see an advanced community here. We'd like to barter with you and turn this acquaintance into a trade partnership. In these challenging times, every link between those who have goods to spare is a boon. What do you say? So, the other party will send a trade representative or no, go away. Yes, let's meet a trader. Maybe they'll buy my giant pile of wood or possibly my giant pile of soups. We will see what happens. We have no ingots right now. They're all being consumed currently in the tavern. The ingot producers over here. I wonder if they turned off for a little bit. Oh, I don't have all the workers here. Right, I removed, or didn't put all workers in this building because we don't have spare workers. I guess I could remove one worker from the smith, slowing down their production slightly, and increase the production of ingots here, and see how that works out after a while. Yeah, balancing logistics queues, I really enjoy. It's a part of Factorio I got a huge kick out of. So probably any game where I can figure out how much of what I need versus how much I'm producing is fantastic. Now, is there an overview for this? Input output of storage. This is just how much I have versus how much I'm using. This is the winter here. This is when we were producing no food. It's not showing me exactly what types, though. Here's what we have stored. It goes up and up and up. We're getting more raw food stored. We do want that going into the winter. Alright. We'll figure out more exactness on that eventually. With these being tools and such, though, it reminds me very much of the economy of Victoria 3. Just want to make line go up, the line of development. Now, at what point will we click forward to cycle 3? Is that I think it might be at the end of the year, maybe. Hey Gary, how's it going? Yeah, not exactly sure what the cycle period is yet. It's not exactly a year. Who knows? Alright, tavern is up again. Everyone's happy, getting entertainment. They want drinks and dairy. I have no idea how to make that for you, unfortunately. At least you're entertained. Hang out, have a good time, dance maybe. Someone sings a song. We don't know how to play CDs yet. The technology will return someday. The cemetery is the other new building I have. The place where we must rest after lives toil. Now, again, I don't see any kind of... Well, may I do. I don't know what the blue boxes mean around these. It's not the aura of being assisted. And I don't think that the people who live here care about health. But they care about health and security. I don't know if death care counts as a version of health. But, as previously, let the cemetery go hang out here on the coast, so our dead can enjoy their final rest. It smells like fish. Is this RimWorld 3D? So this game is similar to one called Banished from years and years ago. And there have been a lot of little base builders just like this one. And I can't list them all right now, but they're ones I really enjoyed. Maybe the boxes help with avoiding overlap. Yeah, maybe that's what the blue does there. That seems very smart. If so, great. Thank you for the good thought. Look forward to seeing how people make this thing. We have no stone now. I know I removed some stone producers earlier. So I think I removed all the stone producers possibly. Because I kept saying, I got lots of stone. Got lots of stone. So I'll move one of each of these bases, workers, over to stonemasonry instead. We just need more people. That really is the story. How much do we need for the graveyard? We don't need to build all the headstones yet, do we? Okay, I'm making way too much lumber also. I put up a second one of these preparatorily. And so we'll get 2 more stone cutters here again. Good. Good. Friends, it's been another hour since last ad break, so we'll pause our game here and go do some crossword. We're working on last Monday's puzzle. And so I said if I'd made no progress last time, that I would invite you all to help me figure this one out. That said, I believe that Oppenheimer's setting is the atomic age. So, brought together by a tailor is not hemmed, but seamed instead. Milkshake Singer, still no idea. Do you want a new answer or a correction for an existing one? Give me a moment so I can work on this. Sulphurous Swamp. Sulphurous Swamp. No idea. No idea. All right. Consider me ready for helps. Okay. All right. Salt Marsh it is. I know I said if I made no progress, but I made progress. Anyway, Presto Change-O. Let me work off that one then. Presto Change-O. Good. So, refuse prize could be scrap metal instead of whatever I had there before. Something to keep watch with. So it's not watching a TV, but instead it's closed circuit, etc. Gary D. Steele, thank you for the continuing Prime sub. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Been there. I can recall. No, I can relate. So Taos is where Tiwa is spoken. Good. Corner fixed. Work on Presto Change of then. Blank Gardner to Gallop. Sally, maybe. Small Problems are Knits. Is Kellis the name of the person who sings the milkshake song? No. Is this a name? Kellis? Kellis? It might be scrap metal, possibly. I'm okay as I will have to change that one later. What's this? He directed James and He's Needed. No idea. Ellen Ellis? Okay. So we had Salt Marsh. Cocktail. It is amalgam. I said it could be amalgam. It is amalgam. That's amazing. Iconic West Coast record store chain. Amadeus. Dramatic warning. Doom. Don't. Okay. End of year media fodder. Are they just lists? Oh, that's terrible. Fool and Pagliacci, still no idea. Memory measure. Someone said it could be Megs. I guess we could try that. I don't exactly like it. Be on the lookout for perhaps. Not sure. All right. Warning could just be danger. Nice, I like it. Oh, be on the lookout for is a bet. So to work as a lookout, a bet. Companies of the Oregon Blush, I have no idea. Tanio? Amoeba is a word. So NARS and Amoeba, two company names. Sure, I like it. Is it possible that the iconic West Coast chain is Tower? Gosh, I hope not, because bottom left seems pretty good. So I'm going to stay with that for right now. Tonio is a name at least. Sure. NARS, I have no idea on, though. All right. Up this way. Someone suggested that Glob may be incorrect. Fine. Cutter's partner in establishing the Real. Is it just Saudi? No, we'd hate that. Because PD then. Unease. For what? If it was too quiet, unease, like it. So I said no is then wrong. I said so. So the positive and the negative. Got it. Okay. Smear is to snub, but not exactly right. LOL, nice try. No. Care that operated the Orion 3 space plane. I think it could be Priam. No idea, though. Dubai. Oh, that's very smart. It's one of the UAEs. Daub is a smear. Is it? Sure. No for LOL, nice try. Recompense. Heads? No. Pan Am. Thank you. All right. Something is incorrect. Let's try Daos first. It is not that. What is a hens for recompense? Amends. No instead. All right. After weeks and weeks of bedeviling, we got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, thank you all for knowing things. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, Saltmarsh helped tremendously. Presto Changeo. I came up with other magic words, but not that one. So thank you, thank you, thank you for the help. Daub as smear. Is that really what daub means? I thought daub was like more of a patting motion instead of a smearing motion. I'm happy to say I'm wrong about that, though. Carelessly coat or smear surface. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why I thought of, maybe I think of dabbing, possibly. The Elliot that directed James is Elliot Kazan and James Dean. Okay, cool. I've never seen East of Eden, but cool. So James Dean, Elliot Kazan. Nice. Nice. I mean, daub a bingo card looks like a smear. Oh yeah, those are called daubers, right? When you like hit your bingo card and say, I got B22. That kind of thing. Yeah, very good, very good. Hey, thank you for all the help. I apologize for not reading everyone's suggestions. I try very hard to take one suggestion and then just work on that and see what happens. But cool, cool, cool. With that, genuinely, there are no more crossword puzzles this year we've not finished. We could go back to last year if we really want to, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, team, welcome back to our game. I appreciate you being here still. What was I gonna do? We're building a cemetery. That's what's happening, hopefully. We got ourselves some more rock producers. Good. Let's speed up the game. It's being built now. Good stuff. And I do wonder if the, yeah, I do wonder if we'll get the next age of technology once everything is built in this age of technology. Here they go. Is that a mausoleum? Really? We just need like a mass grave at this point in history. Mausoleum seems a bit excessive, possibly. There it is. Cemetery has been built. A burial ground to honor the final fallen citizens. Not only will it serve as a final resting point for the deceased, it also provides a sense of closure and comfort for the living. It does not count as health. Understood. A group of travelers come. The more the settlement grows, the more want to join us. Come on down. So we're up to 40 people in the city now. We still have many more houses beyond that, but 3 new workers. What do I do with you all? Iron ore's out entirely, so probably find someone who produces more iron ore. Not you. Looking for anyone already producing it. Okay, that's full up. There's a tremendous amount of iron ore here. So let's make a new worker here. I played Anno 1800. Oh, Skip Fu, I love it. I absolutely love Anno 1800. I've only played maybe a week of it. It's a game I keep saying I'm going to go back to. There's just so much to do in it because there are so many DLCs. But yeah, I really, really, really like Anno 1800. Cannot say enough good things about it. I believe we played through the first tutorial map and then got our access to the new world and said, this is overwhelming. So, I don't know. It's a game I want to play. Maybe when next DLC releases we would, but I'm not quite sure. Are the new workers delicious? No, they're welcomed here. This is not becoming Cannibal Colony. Absolutely refuse on Cannibal Colony. No, no, no. You know the DLC's been learning the campaign? Yeah. This is one problem I have is anytime I get a new game, I say, let's just go ahead and get all the DLCs. That way it's streamed better because people will be looking for the DLCs. And because I learned the game overly complexly at times, and it's good if I can get through it, but otherwise not so much. Hello, Grobzilla. Is this a banished mod? Absolutely. There's only one game of this kind. It's called Banished. And the other game is merely a pretender. That's it. Actually, what does Banished look like? This is a game that's been mentioned many times. I've never even looked at the game, honestly. So, Show me Banish's view. It does look pretty similar. It does look pretty similar. All right, I now understand the joke. I now get it. Also, if you haven't seen the new Fritz picture yet, there's Fritz. He's a good boy. He's eating his ice cream. Don't worry, not a whole thing of ice cream, just a couple little scraps left. Yeah, many of these games do look samey. I think when I play a new game like this, I always have a moment of what is the distinctive feature? Like, in what way is this game different than all those that came previously? And this one is part of the tech tree thing. So we'll see how it goes past that. You love this genre, but many are so brown. Yeah, it is definitely a depressing little world we got here. Oh, another iron collector. I built 2 new iron mines. So much wood. So much wood. So remove 1 more woodcutter somewhere. I choose you. There are no woodcutters there. There's 1 here. And there's no wood left. We'll remove all the workers and bring them to the new iron cutter thing. Who's this? Foreign. A foreigner here. Hello, foreigner. With your fancy armor. Are you a member of the Brotherhood of Steel? I'll be with you in a moment. Where's the place I just made? Is it here? There we go. More iron. Good. There's a lot of irons coming in now. Is the foreigner coming to the middle base, possibly? He is. Possibly. He arrives. Merchant arrived, ready for barter. In trading, assets that are offered in excess have less value. A foreigner who wants to trade with his produce on behalf of a small community. Trade with his produce. Let's hope he has something useful for us. He has leather and meat and fish. All he wants to buy are tools. Alright. I have no leather, so I'll buy, I don't know, buy 20 leather. In exchange, I'll give you a pile of tools. Alright, even trade. Does he like me more if I give him more things? It's not green. So I'm saying because it's gray, we're not gaining anything by giving him a deal. Perfection. Balance as all things should be. Achievement called Trade and Barter for the first time. So why is this still flashy? We've built all those things. Maybe just flashy because it's the next thing we got. I'd be curious to see when we hop to the next one. Is this the cycle ender up here? I see some kind of bar across that way. And it does say cycle 2. So here is the cycle 3. Got it. We must have 2,200 knowledge and 10 more people. And then we can learn about more stuff. Huh. The more attractive our base is, the more people that will join us. But how do I make it more attractive? We have food. We have so much lumber. We have bonus houses, which are all kind of broken down right now.
We made it!
You made it, Lewis Lee. Welcome. So probably the things we need for the tavern, the booze and the dairy, require farming. And that's next age of technology. Happy summer, everybody! So in just one more day, we'll hit 2,000 knowledge, what we need for next technology time. I sure do hope we don't have to just live through a few more years to get people to join us. Let's see. There are currently 20 children, and they do not count as population. So whenever they become adults, they suddenly count. Though how long it takes kids to grow up, I don't know. People. How I mine for babies. People as units. It's about their hunger, primarily. Conveyor belts. A unique mechanic unlocked in mid and late game stages allows you to transform primitive production into massive industrial flows. Cool. Health. Okay, so the people button might show me the age of children, perhaps. No, the only people are adult workers. Children do not exist. Hey, Death Knight, do you need to make hunters for the winter? So as right now, we have so much food. We're saving up on both fish and mushrooms. So we're going to be fine for the winter. I guess I haven't yet made... Yeah, I guess I haven't yet made any hunting, though we did research that. Maybe that's part of the issue. No hunting, big problems. But my lack of workers is the issue, so sure. Let's gather some meat stuff. So here we have 3 of them. Not quite. Here we have 2 of them. All kind of thin out here. Luckily we can straddle and hit all 3 of these kind of sorta. Is it better just go right up against it? It only shows 2 points. There are 4 points. Let's try that. And I don't think we know how to cook meat yet. We could make it into a stew. What's wrong with you? Why do you complain? I have no idea. With the one worker there, it should still be working. It's kind of inefficiently. I do wonder, do I have too many field camps? Nah, seems okay. We do now have the knowledge we need to move on to the new cycle. Wherever that button was, up here. So, next cycle requires 2,200 knowledge. Never mind, we don't have quite enough. Looking forward to learning about the technicians soon. Hopefully they give more knowledge, or like craftsmen, not technicians. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this building entirely. Bring up 1 worker who'll become our hunter. Wish it were a little more obvious where I put down my buildings. There it is. All right, 1 hunter go, getting both leather and more meat. Though the meat's just gonna stockpile for time being. Losing hope, an urgent matter. Our unstable living standards are about to consume us. We must keep a close eye on morale. We must improve morale within a few days. I can do this. I can do this. Don't morale above 40. All right, team. Here's some more food. All right, team. Here's some more water. Tomorrow that'll be done. $45. May have to stay that way for a couple days. The quest is not here right now. Is there any building I've not built yet? Got all those. Got all those. Yeah, we made every building. We just need 10 more people. Maybe as year's end. We'll get there. Got a bunch of meals, got a bunch of water. Everyone has a house. Yeah, I do wonder if perhaps because I'm a more advanced player of this kind of game, I'm ahead of the curve. But we have lots of good stockpile, good things stored up for our future. Those of you who played this game a little bit or watched Cringer play it or something like that, was there a similar moment for you where you wanted to advance periods, but your lack of people caused problems? Our first group of children were born last year, so I'm hoping they have a 1-year growing phase. Life and regulation. Chief, our transition to subtle life will bring with it dozens of issues that need to be resolved. Rules and regulations will be needed to keep everything in order and running smoothly. Is it time for the age of bureaucracy? As our leader, it's up to you to make the final decision. We hope you weigh the demands well and choose wisely. You can be sure that we will support you as much as we can when you choose difficult paths. However, all decisions you make will shape the community one step at a time. Always remember the burden that you bear. We almost have our daily lives in order. We have secure housing, food to eat, and duties to fulfill. We've come to believe we're now entitled to freedom. We'll continue to comply with our assigned work schedules and perform our duties. However, anyone who doesn't want to get up in the morning and go to work should be able to buy extra rest by selling his share of food or some other supplies. You should allow us to barter among ourselves. Surely you can give us this much. They want to have some basic trade networks. So people exchange rations, gives better rights, 8 morale, but less workforce everywhere. Or no, everything regulated. I will gift you your freedom. Don't call me the Leviathan. Call me the rightful king. So we have a little bit less work efficiency. People may trade amongst themselves. How long until the capitals appear? Hoarding all the resources for themselves. Soon, soon, soon. So fishing continues to happen in the winter. It's good to know that. This area is about halfway fished out. I'm very curious to see if these will also restock in the summer. We know that various resources do restock. The gathering camp is starting to run out also. There's no mushrooms here, about half here. So as we scale up with more people, we'll probably also need to scale up more food production, etc., etc. As the winter goes along, everyone's a little bit sicker. That said, how's the health looking? Yeah, it's heading towards death, actually. The lack of clothing's a big issue. Even worse, though, is the season's -20. It's like a harsher winter than previously. We still can't make clothes. I bet making clothes requires the next age. Though with leather coming in, I'm surprised we can't make basic leather clothing for everyone. It was like the Iron Age, people were already wearing clothes. I don't know. I'm not a historian, but I assume. We see the spring ahead. My coffee mug is nearly out. It's about 11:30 now. Still have an hour and a half of stream left at the very least. So no great hurry on things. But all the numbers are up and good. The current big hope is as it turns to the first of year 3, we get 10 more workers. Alright, the sound of stability, a humble request. We rapidly evolved from a small camp into a proper village. People are the cornerstone of a fast-growing, stable community like ours. Their needs and well-being should be prioritized above all else. Let's try to raise the morale of workers above a certain threshold. It doesn't say what it's going to be, but sure, let's try. Above 70. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So, give them more tools. Give them more water. Give them more food. And we can give them fewer hours they need be. We'll see how high that brings it first. Hey, the spring is here. We picked up 8 more workers. We need 2 more workers. But year number 2 is done. What happened this year? 3 people joined from outside. 16 births happened. Population increased by 3 this year. So I think population increase means how many adult workers do you have? Because the births should outpace the deaths by a fair amount right now. We got more water, mushrooms, meat, and fish. We have a lot more production of water and rations. Everything is beautiful and good. We need to have a few more people join us. Probably when the next wanderer joins us, we'll be able to go over the current cap size, or over the current era size. So what to do with all these workers? I guess more food production would be good. So the little hunter out here will add a few more workers in. And then we'll go ahead and make another food source, or food produce rather, to make meat into something. So, produce soup. We may have to build a road after that. We'll see what happens. So right now I think game speed 3 makes perfect sense. Morale is not yet 70. That's 65. Alright, fewer work hours also. Go to 108, please. Team? Oh, again, morale only hits tomorrow. The changes you make are implemented overnight. Alright, make here fried meat. I think it's another simple meal, unfortunately, but fried meat. Tasty. It's not on the road, actually. Alright, so bring a road right along the side here. I think because I violated the grid very early on, the game is now not able to put grids around the buildings I've placed. It's free placed village, though all a little bit, what's the word for it? A little bit blocky anyway, a little gritty, despite it not supposed to be. Morale above 70. It says 108. I'll give them even fewer work hours. Huh. So individual people, I think, will show me what the morale is. It only shows health here. So your health is dropping. Why is your health dropping, Lewis Lee of the field camp? So we could keep building more houses. With them sitting basically empty right now, it's going bad over and over again. Huh, another day has passed. Alright team, what am I doing wrong on the morale thing? I've kicked everything to as high as possible. They're working as little as they possibly can. And plus 40 morale to everyone. Huh. Video game? So it's now been, I think, 3 days of it being well above 70. Maybe I'll lower it below 70 again and then go over one more time. Alright, team, back to work. Low food production. Low. We're at 60. Hey, there we go. Just had to lower it under 70 and they noticed it was at 70. Good job, team. Morale went up. I do not know why it was necessary, but if you say so, video game, sounds good, sounds good. I'll give everyone some extra rations for the next little bit. We have so many fine items. Alright, everyone's so happy. Bonus 20 morale. What a good day for us. Alright, because I have nothing really to do until we get 2 more people, I guess I'm going to leave the game running and get some coffee. Now, my only worry is as I leave, will the pop-up for visitors show up and will we auto-reject them? There's no way that will happen. Alright, back in just a minute or two with a mug of coffee ready to go. So see you when I get back. Oh god, so many pop-ups, so many pop-ups. Right, so some people grew up, that's great. Also, if you're still here, you're a champion tier resorty viewer. Thank you for being here for sure, folks. No visitors. That said, children became adults, I think. All right, here we go. We've reached a new cycle. We can now make vegetables and mines and kilns and pits and scouts and gosh, who knows what else. But thank you for being here still while I was gone. Very, very kind of you. All right, new cycle. Cycle of roots and branches. Next up. Chief, we need proper preparation to sustain our life here. One of the most important lessons the last 50 years has been that we can't rely on the seasons to behave as we expect. The fickle atmosphere can breed hellish heat waves and freezing colds in any geography. The state has only worsened with time. It'd be foolish to expect it to get better from here. We need to stock up on essentials, at the very least on food and water. Help us cope with extreme seasonal cycles, as well as whatever else pushes us to desperation. Though we can't be ready for everything, we can at least try and secure our current well-being. 5,000 water, 1,200 simple meals. I can do that. And then, Chief, our portions are not filling enough. Our foundations are strong enough for us to call ourselves a permanent settlement. We realize it's too early to wish for prosperity yet, since we know everything can fall apart at any moment. However, we think that sparing one more ladle of food for the people can't break the balance. For all ration shares, we demand a slight increase in ration size per capita. Alright. Bigger portions. Everyone gets a little bit more food. We have our simple meals saved up. We need quite a bit more water. We are over-consuming now. So, normal distribution of water for you. On food, we are not over-consuming. Nor on tools. So they want more water saved up. As these do not require workers at all, there's no real problem to get more set up. That said, some of the wells are going dry, it looks like. This one is so far unconsumed, is that right? Yep. We were fully stocked on lumber there, so I guess we'll remove at least one lumber worker from each. And a lot of workers now. Luckily, we're in the next phase, so we're able to begin to build some new buildings. That'll be super nice. Super. Hey, Sneaky, how do I like this game so far? It is an enjoyable game, IMO. Lots to keep an eye on. Feels kind of like Anno in some respects, though not quite the same upgrade. A storm is upon us. More efficiency on the windmills, but less workforce for all the jobs right now. What can we build that's new? So, the pit. Must research first, I'm sorry. So, we can now do the cycle 3. And then in cycle 4 is moving forward. Crop rotations and so on. So, vocational training. We can train craftsmen and specialists. Cultivation, the farm. For that we need to have 420 paper, I think. Yeah. So if we take vocational training, we start making paper. And building statics. Fundamentals need to be sound if we're to shape living environment with primitive yet proven approaches. Get bricks and clay. Mining survey, get copper and coal. Weaving finally closed, though many of these do require us to have paper. So we'll start on top with vocational training and get some craftsmen, some specialists, and most importantly, more paper. But we can deploy more workers since the kids are all grown up. Gathering camp here, more mushrooms, already full, unfortunately. We have currently a spot for 80 people to live, only 54 in total here. We're going to be okay adding more. Making more tools, making more forging. Add one more iron miner and some woodcutters too. We're getting very close to capped out on that also. We must go through a bigger industrial revolution. Is water going up now? It still is not going up. I know I put down a couple more water producers. I'm guessing they're not built yet though. There they go. So well construction completed. That's one done. With that we are Getting closer. Second one made also. Again, wells don't need people, so tomorrow this should change over to better production and consumption. If not, we'll give people half water instead. Merchants appear to the borders. There he is. Wow, when they say a merchant, it's an entire team of merchants. Last time it was just one person coming. Are these guards? Maybe we take their things? We are just barely overproducing water right now. Even though we're at regular distribution. So possibly more wells needed. Travelers are here. Oh, these are both travelers and immigrants. So more people want to join us. Consuming more water. Heck yes! 9 more workers in. We're 1 person away from 1 squad. I think they'd allow 10 people in at once on the achievements. And then maybe that wasn't the merchant group. Huh. Anyway, we still have enough houses. We got more folks again. Water is the thing. So can we find a place where even more water is beneath the ground? 3 out here. Awesome. I actually don't know what maximum water production is. It may just be the 67 per day. So maybe worth adding another one here. Oh, sorry, wells work better if they're connected to a road network. I did not realize that. Maybe they become electrified once they're connected. So it's from 67 to 96 water. It is such a big change. Yeah, I absolutely assumed there was no reason to put wells on roads. That's absolutely incorrect on that. So can we find the other wells? I'm just thrown around here and there. They'll stand out with some blue buckets, I believe. Merchants almost arrived. So I think we had one over here. I thought the water magically moved. Definitely my bad on that. Definitely incorrect. Whichever way, now a lot more water. Where did I put it? One thing wait. Yes. I was going to say one thing I loved about Against the Storm is you can bounce from building to building. This is just the same thing. If we look for the ones that are not attached. There we go. Hello, buddy. And the road is back that way. And time for their merchant. I have no idea what they're going to sell that I'd care about. Yeah, things I have a lot of, actually. They want to buy my meat. I don't have that much meat. I guess I'll say thanks, but no thanks. Because there's so much. Now, I wonder if as I play more, I'll learn which prices are worth exchanging. Rather. But, yeah, we're absolutely fine. So, goodbye. Thank you. Let's return to the wells and see if any more of them are not plugged in. Looking for blue bottles. Looking. There's one. I believe they're all on roads now. Yeah, good stuff. If we weren't trying to stockpile, I would definitely increase water generosity. All right, we have so much iron ore that I'm guessing we should make more ingots. So it's over here. You're both full up. I'm sure we'll use the ingots for something eventually. Or maybe tools all you need. Who knows? Hello? Okay, they're a little too close apparently. Oh, that's actually the wrong kind of building, I apologize. That's a smith. I wanted forges instead. how's the research going? 20 hours remain till we can make people higher level. Okay, who else has open jobs? There's no stone nearby, unfortunately, so that's not going to work. What's this? Ah, it's currently building. All right, the boot camp is ready to be made, and we can learn how to make paper then also. So, your utility building. Educate worker to become better quality personnel. Requires 95 electricity. So first thing, build one more windmill. This spot right here has a lot of wind being produced. Out here has 3 pips of electricity. Seems pretty good. And then we don't quite know how the boot camp sets up. Like if it needs to be near buildings or what. So we'll put it towards the middle of the base. Our very first educational structure. All right. Chief, we've accumulated a massive pool of know-how. It remains largely undirected and unrealized. We need to train individuals with more advanced knowledge and practical experience in certain fields. These people will take on specialized tasks rather than the odd jobs. Put them in charge of buildings wherein they can put their expertise to use. As a natural consequence of this, their needs will differ from the rest. Go on. We should begin training craftsmen as soon as we can. We need to set some standards, such as separating various fields of work and establishing the necessary qualifications. We'll start planning the training roadmap as soon as you announce the regulation. So I could say, the new world calls for new training. Craftsmen being trained with less time and resources will lead to poor quality production, more accidents, and faster wear and tear of tools. So the training is faster and requires fewer resources, but everyone has a terrible time, or our future is in competent hands. So training success rate decreases, it takes double time, but less chance of accident. We're going in the direction of more better. So workers take longer to build, but that's fine. So the windmill does not need to be on the road, I'm fairly sure. Because I think it immediately pops up with more electricity when it's constructed. Another complaint. We've grown fast, Chief. Knowledge will gain more and more importance as we keep growing. As a community, we need ways to produce and share knowledge more effectively. Our first step is to write some things down. All right. We'll get some paper made very soon. New forge construction's done. That's this one right here. More ingots, more workers. So from 65 to 145, just like that. It does not need to be attached, but thanks for thinking of that. Almost at 5,000 water now. And how does the boot camp work? So, fill member slots. So 5 workers become 5 craftsmen. It requires 1,000 paper. How does one make paper? It's looking for a paper mill or something. Scouts Guild we don't know yet. I kind of assumed that paper would be made at the technical hall, but it's not. Okay, maybe I need to research paper. I was pretty sure paper was part of that research tree. It is. Well, I can research clay making and such with no paper. I wonder if one of the old buildings learned how to make paper, possibly. Aha! The lumber mill makes paper. Got it. Got it. So, we have so much lumber right now. You move to paper instead. That helps with the way too much lumber and no paper. Okay, so 84 a day, only a few days to get our first technician job up and going. A message from the community. Chief, if we want to build a future on this nameless land to make it last, we need more people. Let's set an aim to increase population to 100 next 4 years. I have very little control over this, but you know what? Sure. 100 people coming soon. We have 63 right now. We're going to need more open houses. At least 2 more of them. So, next to the tavern, we'll throw up 2 more of them. Which will be inside of the tavern's aegis of control, I suppose. The holding on shift lets one make more than one building at a time. I keep trying to do that. Only a day and a half more to all the water we need. As of right now, I can put 1 more worker into the lumber mill. I would love to do that. But where do I borrow them from? I think we have a bunch of chefs working everywhere. So I'm going to remove 1 chef from Mushroom Place because we have so many mushrooms. And move him to help with making more paper. Bartering rights lowers production. People are taking my paper to sell. I'm on to you all. Okay, where's the trade school again? It's by the middle of the base, which is here. 1,000 paper. Top speed then. All right. For several generations before our times, independent individuals have been organized and stable enough to devote their lives to developing practical expertise in a subject. This was unimaginable in such a world until now. What, the men are lumberjacks so that their children can be engineers, something like that. And eventually their men are engineers so that their children can make art. We've shown enough patience and resilience to make it possible. Craftsmen will shape our community with skills and experience and help us move more confidently into the unknown. They can make special contributions that exceed our former expectations, especially when needs are satisfied. So we immediately get 35 morale for everybody because they're happy with what they've done. And then we have prepared with lots of resources. We're totally capped on water. Fine. With that, who wants more water? Good stuff. So we have plus 55 morale to everybody now. Good. Good to good. Considering adding another lumber mill, just make more paper. After we have the big stack of 1,000 for making our engineers, I don't know how much more we'll need. So I don't want to scale up production if we're not going to need a lot consistently. But I'm going to steal a woodcutter from somewhere. So wood cutting is happening there. And here, borrow 1 of you. You get 1 more paper mason. That's right, a paper mason. Actually, it's full on that. No more paper masonry is possible. I ought to fish there. So, has the fisherman run a fish? Nope, it's going kind of slowly. Which means that the fish producer can have 1 fewer workers. Our storage is nearly full overall, so it might be worth making 1 more stockpile building. What does it even cost for stockpile? Just some logs. Some little cute logs. Looking for spots along the road they're not built. Sure. Eventually I may need to do the work of really growing out and having a lot more space. But for now, I like my little village. And we now have these houses, which apparently are counted as on the road. I don't believe you. So I'm going to expand the road down this way. Or maybe they have no electricity, and so that's it saying, like, give them electricity, please. They don't need electricity while powered down, I'm guessing. Cool. Paper's flying in now. We now know how to make the kiln and the pit. Okay, I believe that's all we can make until we learn about paper. Yeah, it's all paper. Except for surveillance. Earth is not dead. The area around us may hold gifts from the old world. New gains, mysteries, peoples, and potential awaits us. Unlock with Scout Guild building. So this is the part where I'm guessing it's going in the direction of Frostpunk or Last Train Home, where you go find more and more things around the world. This will consume a pile of paper, which I need for training folks, but to be able to build more things, sure, why not? 2 more paper needed. Let's check out the pits and such. Excavation where stone, clay, and sand are dug up. Consumes 290 electricity. Wow. And the kiln lets you make brick and glass and so on. Again, more power. So, looks like we got to kick up power in a big way. Probably once we have coal going, we'll be able to increase our next level of power production. For now, though, more wind, more good. Already one built there. Where else is we see that wind blowing area? Right here. May have to move stuff around for that. Out here already taken. So I guess any of these spots could have power. Can I build in the water? Oh, not quite. Not quite, not quite. I'm sure we'll learn offshore wind production eventually. There we go. We have a little bit of paper, essential for realizing new developments. We must not forget to keep a sufficient stock at the ready. Fine. Now saving up for 1,000 of that. We have so many ingots. I knew I had the new forge up with quite a few quickly, but didn't realize quite how fast that would be. Over to Industrialville. I strip a few of you, namely all but one. We still have we're slightly over consuming logs right now. We have a lot of lumber that we are consuming it also. We have plenty currently, though. So, you can make another paper mill. Sure. We're scaling up with the promise that eventually we'll have enough places for workers to enjoy themselves. Hey, New Hampshire, how's it going? This will be even more paper. Am I giving bonus water and food? Yeah, bonus water and food all the way. Morale's really strong right now. We got the Scouts Guild now. What's that one do? Send scouts to explore surroundings and exploit opportunities. I gotta wait until our windmills are all built. I think I may have only placed one more down. We're only at plus 40 energy, so you guys are allowed to place it anywhere you want to. Just the areas with the wind are most preferred. Looking good. Oh wow, yeah, so building it right next door gives us another 5 pips worth of electricity. Hopefully the windmills do not interfere. Come on, laborers. You can do it. Paper mill again. All right. Foreboding whispers of public health. Chief, we know we're in no place to make excessive demands, but this is a fundamental issue. Community health is deteriorating to the point where we may start losing many fellows soon. Lack of care, malnutrition, hygiene problems, harsh seasons. Let's not remind you of the factors at play. Working long shifts in scorching out weather, dehydration, weather affects us all the more. Likewise, working out in the cold without proper clothing is hazardous for the community. If we force tired and under-equipped people to work long shifts, we should expect fatal accidents to increase. Ultimately, our success in all we do depends on health and resilience of society. Take the right steps to achieve regular health and maintain it for 30 days. Increase health above 40. It's all in the 80s and 90s. Health is here. That's 63. Okay. If I give them even more food and even more water, that kicks it in -3. -3. I don't have a hospital, unfortunately. Now, better tools does not help with health, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no working hours. Still not so good. Hello, Scooby. It's pretty good. 63 is the number of healthy people. If the one at top, the -3 is overall health. I can't give you clothing or medication or health services. What do you want from me? We're going to fail on this one, definitely. It is definitely a fail. Because I can't give you what you want, unfortunately. We haven't researched medicine. This is fancy modern talk. Alright, so we have 610 paper. I don't want to spend any paper until our first engineer's made, or what do you call it again? Whatever y'all are. What we can make, though, is... Right, the scout building. We have 160 electricity. The scout building requires 85. Alright, let's discover the world around us. And we'll put the scouts in the middle of the base, maybe. And I'll behold and see what they do. Hey, apparently we got the health high enough. All the way up to 16. That is not 40. So I don't know how we got that, but good job, good job. We'll check that out in 3 minutes time, friend, because time for our quick little once-an-hour ad break. 3 minutes ads. While that's going, let's do a little bit of crossword. And the issue is that I do not have any more New Yorkers to do. So let me pull up the universal crossword and see how this one goes. This is the inexpensive, pretty easy one. We'll see what happens. All right, collection of songs. I don't know, an album maybe? Furry feet or paws. Letter between phi and psi. Is it Ada? I'm not sure. Comment meant to convey empathy. I hear you, man. I've been there. Probably not. What are the downs then? Oops. One of a gene pair is an allele, I believe. Stand idly is laze or loaf in some measure. Tiny tree. Bonsai plant, possibly. Hawaiian instruments, a uke. Many a maxi dress for a 6 feet 2 inch person. It becomes a mini dress probably at that person's size. Writing implement holders or pen cases. Away for the summer, perhaps. At the beach. At somewhere. In Germany, this food's name means from Vienna. Probably a wiener. City roads are streets. All right, let's see. Meant to convey empathy. No idea. The Macarena and others are some kind of dances. So it's a midi skirt, not a mini skirt. They're fad dances. They're not sure what. Is allele misspelled? It might be. I'm pretty sure it's double L-E. Hope that's right. I'm not sure if it is. Aliens brieflies are ETs. Like ancient Peruvians, they're Incans. Same, probably ditto. Word before is stray or nowhere. Led astray, lead astray, maybe. Lifetime, maybe. Life's a magazine, of course. Down is posse. Group. Clan. Possibly dances is wrong here. I really want that to be right, but not sure. What's the A blank C here? I'll wait for the summer. I'm not sure. Great Lakes people are Eries. Rosemary piece, a sprig of rosemary. Wrath is ire. Gila is effect. First pastry to go viral. Is it a cronut? My wife loves cronuts so much. The croissant donut. Will pay. It's on us. Pass go and collected $400, say. Played Monopoly. Went around the board. Landed on the spot, maybe. Not sure. Basic assessment. That could be a code test, maybe. Bruce and just Hopnosis is probably an Indian pale ale. Listless feeling is tiredness, maybe. It's not. It's a little bit too long. But something tired seems very likely. Jogger without joggers. So a barefoot person, possibly. Jogger. You can jog your memory? I'm not sure. Robinson Crusoe, author is Daniel Defoe. Motion detectors are sensors. When you might leave is one's estimated time of departure. Belly skirts are tutus. Hall and blank a pop duo is Hall and Oates. And with that, we'll take a little break from this one and get back to our proper video juego. Fun ad break. Thank you for hanging out with me during that one. We're getting our lovely little scout guild up and going. And we need a bunch more power to learn how to make our pit and basic mine. Yeah, 300 electricity. I wonder if the basic mine takes less electricity. No, it takes 300. It takes even more. How will we ever get our next power level up and going? Other than possibly making an absolute army of windmills. Alright. We've reached a good level of health. More can be expected from a community that lives healthier and longer too. Back to work, surely. And then return to normal meal distribution. Good. Back to normal health, thank you. What is the scouting group for? You can create a scout team. It's idle at camp name. Well, I was assuming you go to a world map to send the scouts out. Maybe this is not yet implemented, though. Maybe it requires more technology, or maybe need people available. Just don't know. Just don't know. What I do know, though, is we're currently researching nothing. We're saving 1,000 paper. So 2 more days of paper, and we can make our first engineer buddies. But as the winter goes, everyone's got a house, everyone's got food, everyone's got so much water. Everyone, all at once. You'd think I'd gel with Octordol or Gamdel. Are these versions of Wordle, Thorn? Anything ends in the DLE, I imagine, is a Wordle of some sort. And there are a whole bunch of word games out there that I probably should try at some point, but... Scott's operated from the world map. Little globe section on the left. Ah, thank you! We can use the scouts then. Thank you for helping, Alexander. Completely missed that. Alright, the Highlands or the Valley. Let's go up scout on top. 8 days to go. Scout team number 1 is going. Now, it's possible that scout teams cost nothing. So, let's just send my 2 scouts in the 2 directions. The Valley also. Nice. Excited to see how this part of the game works. Gamdel is guessing video games from parts of screen touch are covered. Covers of the games. Huh, I don't know that many video games. If they're all like the Paradox games, I'm good to go. If not, perhaps less so. One more tick. One more tick. It's so hard to see anything in the winter. My vision is terrible. I wonder if age takes us to our middle base. It does. I know in some games this is the case. That's very helpful, because I know I built it right next to that. Behold! 5 craftsmen being trained. It's very, very slow. It takes so much time. So many resources, but at least it'll allow our people not to get injured as often. Awesome. So next up, we'll use our paper for making something else in here. Clothing, I think, would be very nice to have, as we have leather coming in, and people have complained about lack of clothing. So we're gonna have a bunch more needed. It's a harsh winter, so no outdoor work. Increased chance of getting sick. Does that mean, yes, people are near to death? So hopefully the food will keep them nice and happy. No death allowed, please. I wonder if the winter's difficulty was declared when it started and it's missed it until right now. Health is not yet climbing. Negative 27 just for the winter. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, so no outdoor work is happening, and yet they're hanging out and walking around outside. Just go inside, team. It's a lot happier in there, possibly. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but, you know. So I guess what we're going to do is indeed make additional wind power in preparation for building some kind of clay mine at least. So we'll use share here. It's still 3 hips. Got an achievement! The Return of Mastery. The first time a craftsman has joined our team. I thought it was 5 to 5. It may have been 5 workers to make 3 workers. Where'd their 2 go, Timmy? Where'd the 2 workers go? 3 trainees are ready. So I think that means that 2 people failed in the tests. Exactly. So we got 2 back who've been working there, but 3 promoted. That's cool. I like that it's not a guarantee they'll get ready. But craftsmen at the ready. So I know that different jobs are preferred by different kinds of characters. And so I wonder which ones are preferred to have the craftsmen. They're having a bad time right now because they have low food distribution. Y'all get regular food, regular water. Look at that giant hammer. Man, that's amazing. So there's 2 pips down here I can't read. One looks like a lotus, and one looks like randomize on the old Spotify. Maybe they can work down in the mines once they're made. But again, we have to have 170 spare power. So now we need even more windmills. Hello. Can't build there, very low amount. I mean, possibly low amount would be better than none. Maybe somewhere has an absolute gigantic burst of wind I've not seen yet. How about next to you? Wow. So it's a huge amount there, even though it's not on top of the wind thing. So 2 more. I think I made a mistake early game by taking up the very middle of those with a mill. If I share them more effectively, that's probably better. So I wonder if 4 of them should go at each location. And this part, all that part. Yeah, it's 3 there and 3 there. So maybe even more than I put down previously. Which means this well might get moved. It doesn't need to be exactly there, it needs to be in the area generally. This is what industry means to me. probably no problem having too much power. The base burns down, I've learned an important lesson about safety. Halfway through the winter. 270 power, 395 power. Okay, I believe we're ready to make a mine now. So, bring me the pit of stone, clay, and sand. How do I discover where that is? Probably the mining layer will do it. So you see the orange stuff in the hills there. Okay, looks like orange stuff's the only color. But it can also get stone. So I don't know. I see this has both orange stuff and also stone. So we'll see what it gets there. Maybe I should put it more into the mountain, actually. Interesting. So once you place the location for your pit, it immediately knocks down the mountain. Like it? I like it a lot. Got an achievement called 50 Completed Structures of Settlement. It's still good in orange there. I built the wrong thing. Generate 1,000 electricity, apparently we did. So many achievements coming in. Absolutely love it. Once again, I will attempt to make a curved road up there. I don't know why. Just because it's allegedly possible. Oh, it looks nice. Almost looks nice. Come on, you can do it. Okay, so we curve to here. Then we curve again. Oh dear. I curve this way, and... Is it bingo? Do I say bingo now? I would say that's a bingo. I'm not sure it actually is. We'll see, we'll see. I will then need a kiln also attached to this. Go 3 years without anyone dying and reach a population of 70 inhabitants. We have 100 people worth of houses, I believe. But welcome to the spring. Year 3 is over. Population increased by 23 this year. Our resources refilled almost all the way. And a bunch of extra water and rations also. It was a good year for the team. Hopefully it continues that way. Kiln needed also 145 electricity. We can definitely make that. Oh, the pit. So we can make stone or clay, but not both. Let's do clay. And they only want to have basic workers. Is there a way to learn? Is there a way to learn where I can put my little engineers? Because so far no place wants them. Maybe I shouldn't have them quite yet. Craftsmen. Craftsmen. Perhaps the kiln will allow it. Nope, kiln wants just workers also. Someone made a tremendous mistake by making by making these workers already. Mushroom meat and water. Water's refilled. Cool. And we can now research something else. Weaving for clothes, yes please. We have the kiln now. We've begun making bricks. I'm guessing the bricks will be used for making better houses, hopefully. I'll pull a couple people out of the pit here for now and add them here. So we are making 60 clay a day. We're consuming 4x25, 100 a day, I guess. Keep some workers to make clothing soon. That will take another 45 hours. Maybe Taylor's Craft people? Gosh, I hope so. Hey, the scouts have arrived at the valley. What did you find there, team? A large area that looks empty and untouched. Except for a few ruins of buildings from long ago, there's nothing here to see. The few woods may harbor small prey, and judging by the weedy ground, water can be found without going too deep below the surface. Even if we don't find any useful resources, we propose to build a watchtower here to increase awareness of surroundings. Let's do it. Now, does that take a while to go? What it shows is there are areas to explore inside of the valley. So send the team over, check it out. Out here's the shoreline. Oh man. So as they move around, they discover more and more things. I like that. They're still on the move. Cool. That's very cool. I keep seeing no meat. I feel like I should worry, but I just shouldn't. Because we have more than enough everything else. If we can find stone beneath the ground, which this looks plausible, maybe we should get rid of our stone collectors. I'm guessing it's more efficient to dig it out with the pit instead. Though it does take even more power. Let's give it a shot. Hey Vera, you tried the game Dave the Diver and enjoying it? I heard from a lot of people that Dave the Diver is quite good. It's not one that I've experienced myself, but I know a lot of friends of the channel have. Okay, I'm getting rid of the old... That's iron, actually. I apologize. I should have kept that one. I'm getting rid of the old stone collector. I'll throw more workers into here. That also needs a road. So what is the deal with Dave the Diver? Why do people like it so much? You know, what about Dave the Diver? Apparently won awards, right? Why is that? Scout Team 1 has found the Highlands. Vast plains of grass and rocky ground leading to steep slopes rising to the sky. With a hint of a mountain range ahead, these lands may have abundant resources with ample rainfall. Maybe log or iron or meat or water. If nothing works, we can at least build another watchtower here. Keep going. So I wonder how I get those resources. Ah, you put a worker there. Not yet. You build the watchtower first. You need to have 2 workers and 2 per day of wire, I believe, which I do not have. So maybe this is a case we're able to have Morse code going back home. The telegraph's upon us. I guess I could build them prematurely. Oh, it's food. That's food, that's not wire. Alright. Build ye that thing. And build you one over here also. Dave the Diver is a nice fishing underwater exploration game combined with running a restaurant. So, a lot of mini games all together. I didn't quite expect that, but cool. Cool. A restaurant, I love it. Pit number 2 is created. Pit number 2, bring me stone. And now we make clothes also. That said, another storm's upon us. Even more power being produced. If I want to make clothes, the tailor needs more bricks. Hope we can use the leather we have to make clothes. Soon. So bricks are not shown up here right now. We need to have one more. So wait for a few more hours to go. There we go. Got the bricks we need. Also, the scouts found more things. The resources in the area are not abundant enough for us to produce for a long time. Let's try elsewhere. Okay. Found nothing of value. Hello? Video game? Oh, while you're paused, you actually can't move the map. Good to know. So let's try up here next. See what they find. Back inside. I didn't place the tailor yet. I talked about doing so, then didn't actually do so. Alright. Over here by the wood and such, we'll make a little tailoring den as well. Got an achievement called Settled in a Regional for the first time. The valley has been established. Ah! So that is us building our very first location. I can put a worker there now. Now, will these places be attacked? I've got some concerns. Immigration effect, analyze region. What does that mean exactly? I wonder if we'll learn what's at these locations before we go there? In case they are hostile, maybe? But again, we need some more workers to get to that. And we have so much wood now, and so much of really everything. Remove 1, 2 wood crafters or paper mill crafters. Send one more person down here to increase productivity. So there's no regional production. And we can't send food yet. Maybe that's tin food. So you can't just send simple meals, but instead, proper food instead. I think that's right. This one's all built also, so send one worker there for now. The tailoring location needs both workers and a work boss. So they will want to have one of our craftsmen here. Oh, first brick building. Wish to make clothes. No power. Oh, how much power do you consume? Other than a lot. I think the answer is a lot. So let's throw up additional windmills. Okay, only one pip there. Oh, thank you for catching that, Grubzilla. Yeah, I forgot that I didn't move the following pop-up thing. My hello friend's way over here still. Okay, I think that's closer. I apologize for having hello friend appearing in random locations. Probably too large also. Man, I'm gonna move that along with the camera's weird. Alright, the hello friend will be in the right position now. Lunch meat, thanks for that follow a moment ago. I'm sorry the hello friend was a weird spot. Alright. A new location of new windmill power. We need 200 of it though. Boy howdy. It does not easily show you how much you get, but nothing wrong with more. So I guess our initial tailoring here is not like handcrafted. It's instead workers using a industrial loom. And I know I put this over with the lumber mills, which are lost in my own city already. Here, good. Any basic workers also. The scouts have a message. Resource here again, not abundant enough. Keep trying our luck. I wonder if it really is lucky, or if it's instead predetermined what is where. Let's try this bit of the province. The valley better not be empty. If I built a little defensive structure and nobody comes to visit, nothing good to use there. Kind of bummed. So if I want to borrow basic workers again, we got so much food. I'll strip 1. I have 2 on each of these. That'll be more than enough people to run my once again lost building. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're still low on power, but the windmills will come up fairly soon. Alright, a message from the Lord. The texture of the slopes indicates the presence of coal in the region. By building a mining facility, we can access the coal. Let's get to work. It's up here. It's hidden. That probably means I don't yet know how to make the building we're requesting to build there. We'll keep scouting anyway. We'll be ready whenever it's possible to build that coal mine. The mine survey is next. We could do a cultivation for even more food. We finished weaving. Let's learn about how to make mines next and see if that happens both the level of... There's no hunting left here. Both the level of the base and also on the world map, possibly. Okay, if there's no more hunting, we clearly need more again. This is a gathering camp. Ah, we're hunting there already. I'd say it's enough for now. We'll keep an eye on it and see what else comes. Positive on power, which means we should finally be making clothing. 32 clothes per day, which means we finally are wearing clothes. If this is 8 per day, we're good to go. And then how about our craftsmen? They don't want clothes yet. So maybe they want better quality clothing than possible for me to give them right now. Or maybe I should make a second clothes factory. Did I put people in the stone pit? This is the clay pit here. The stone pit's here. There's a whole stack of workers. Good. What's wrong at this place? We are totally full up on ingots. Now, I believe another stockpile will help with that. Continue to store into the future. I'm up here in Kilnville. So we rotate it with the E key. And Q back a little bit. Go. Paper, I'm making paper at 400 right now. Until we know that we need a bunch more of the craftsmen, I'm going to hold off on making more. That wouldn't it be fun to have a whole team of craftspeople? Not to leave the workers behind, but to guide them, to aid them, to show them the way to truth and light and justice and so on. Still no health, still no security. I wonder how far into research we need to go to get that. Next up is moving forward. Divided layers, stable roots, insulated furnaces, switches and circuits, expansion, crop rotation, and enforced durability. I worried the divided layers. Initially I worried it was going to be different classes. Get the rich up there real quick. 52 more hours on making mines. For that, we're going to need even more power. I think 200 bonus power. So we'll make some windmills while we're waiting. Unexpectedly, a bunch more wind here. But it's not exactly what I'm noticing. Maybe every single part of the white wind sign gives a lot of power. Yeah, I think if it's even touching a tiniest bit. Or maybe it goes out beyond that even. Crazy wind farms. We will never want for wind again. As long as the world does not become wind still suddenly. The game warned us early that terrible things will happen, unexpected problems. Suddenly no wind, right? Part of it. We're overloaded on tools, so I'm going to go ahead and tell the workers here have even more tools. And we could give a bunch more clothes out also. Everyone seems pretty happy right now. How's exploring going? They're almost arrived. They're almost arrived. And Summer's here also. We have almost 1,000 most power. All right, up here we discover a rock structure and a tall metal texture is underground water here. May we dig the underground water? Can you dig it? Yes, I can. So a well can be built, requires expansion development. That's the next era, I believe, for that. Though it is shown as being able to be built generally. Probably once we get the mine discovered, it'll be here also. And down here, you've almost arrived. There they go. What they find? Even more water sources. We have the basic mine now. So I want to build that on the map, start getting coal. But what does it take to build it up here as well? Okay, it's not shown here actually. The mine. So maybe there are different kinds of mines you need to have. But if I want to have a mine, I see a lot of orange. I was hoping I'd see a black color for coal. What are you? Just iron. Maybe the orange means there's lots of different kind of things down here. Iron, copper, coal, tin. I wonder if I need to aim for one of those, and I can get any of them possibly. But we could build 3 of these because we have so much power right now. So unknown. Unknown down below. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and make 3 mines here. Actually, make the one. They'll do their surveying, and then we'll discover what's there. Determine it's worth making more of them. Though, as always, we need more workers, and that's just the thing I do not have right now. But hopefully more little babies grow up soon. Or if I should build the road out here before I make people go hiking through the forest. Probably so. Alright, Mining 101. Chief, we now know enough to be able to build our first mining facilities. In order to access the rich resources on the surface, we need to position the facilities carefully and begin digging a mine shaft to reach whatever we can reach below the surface. Only once the shaft's been dug can we say for certain what minerals we can find in the area and how much of them. Ore veins are usually found on mountain slopes or in rocky areas. After selecting a mining building, you can view potential ore veins by navigating close to the areas on your map. Alright, I want to do that very much. But I wonder if I should have set this up to see all of the minerals at once, instead of just the one. So we'll discover soon enough. It was a mistake to make it segregated like that. We find an area with nothing of value out in the province, in the north. There's one more location to scout in the province, and then we'll have to head out to a forest or somewhere new. Gotta keep those scouts going. Yeah, still no mine showing up here. And time to research. Only thing left, cultivation. Finally some farms. The true move towards civilization. Soon enough beer. Okay. So, I'm allowed to choose any of these, though it says there is no known resource. Let's try copper. Maybe we need to have at least a worker to discover what's down there. It really does say 000. Need to find some workers and also get connected to the main roadway, which is here. Nice line on the way in case these all attach eventually. Maybe only once it's electrified can we discover. Oh, speaking of electrification, wow, I paused at the perfect time. Zeus's mighty thunderbolt on the way down to come say hello. A sandstorm. I thought it would be a twister, but no, a sandstorm going. Wow, terrible life for everybody. It doesn't say they're staying inside. It doesn't say they're doing anything in particular other than just not enjoying their lives even a little bit. Alright, road. Front. And then we'll connect it up. With knowledge, we may make more mines there soon. Okay, you're now electrified. You still don't know quite what's down there. Now, maybe I didn't make it quite close enough. Oh, here we go. Mineral deposit. We have to analyze it first to discover what's there, and then attach it up. Aha! Aha, aha, aha. Scientists, they're curious. We find iron ore. Also, farming is now learned. So we have, oh gosh, 200,000 iron ore right there. I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, without some workers, we can't do a thing there. So, now that we know we can get iron ore from below the ground, let's go and remove some of our iron collectors from the surface. You, my friend, come on down. Into the pit you go. Pit is over here, correct? Yes. I'm only making 10 a day right now. Going tink, tink, tink. Once I have a bunch more workers, I'll start trading more. That said, we really don't need iron ore. How unfortunate is that to get the one thing I do not need at all? The scouts have arrived. The rocks and sand and mineral dust are indication of an ore vein down below. Build a mining facility and see what you can get down there. Other scouts. Fresh tracks here. It may be home to large herds of several species, including big game, or maybe a migration route. It's a good spot for hunting. We can get some meat going. Hello, Alpaca Whacker. It's going well this evening. How are you? It's actually more afternoon for me. It's 12:44 p.m. But it's good to be here with you. Again, we need to have expansion for the hunter's cabin. So I think we can't really do anything out here. So I'm going to remove all of my workforce from the map until we can actually do something with the people out here. But in the north, morning in Scotland, 4 a.m. I'm in Tokyo. Isn't that amazing? Scotland to Tokyo, just like that. Isn't the internet magic? Okay, scouts, head on forward to the forest. I was hoping we'd find some people in this place that we could invite to join us, but nobody quite yet. Alright, where else on the map do we have people currently getting us iron ore? All of them straight into the pits. That may be all of it. We're producing 9, we're consuming 9. Looks great. Also, just now noticing it's 12:45. I do have to go for teaching fairly soon. The past hour or so has absolutely flown by. I think opening up the world map and then getting mines going really consumed a lot of my attention in a very cool way. We have a stone pit going also, so anyone who's collecting stone on the surface, I'm going to say we don't need them either. So probably the only gathering we need right now is people gathering wood. And I think we may already be at that. Nope, you're getting... well, that's actually mushrooms. So old gathering camps could probably be destroyed. But I'm not really seeing any of them right now. So... it's fish. I keep thinking the fish is a stone. Alright. We built a mine. Now to find new deposits, make structural investments, or ramp up production. Done. And then on research, still... oh, done actually, cultivation. Alright, let's learn about how to cultivate a bit. The kale yard. Our first veggie, the hardy kale. Ah, fertile zones looks like. There's a fertility layer also. I wonder if I've ruined the fertility in this area with all my industry. Or if possibly this has always been fertile. Out here we have so much fertility. This poor forest, we're just cutting it right down. It's all right, though. They'll understand. And then what else do we discover in cultivation? Vegetables and herbs. So maybe one veggie garden and one herb garden also. I bet the herbs are preparatory for getting us medicine, most likely. And so put one out here also. Down with the forest? I don't know. If we have kale, we still need oxygen somehow. The trees are friends. Travelers join us. Come on down. We're at 79 people. Our housing is still good to go. Those people will probably become our new team of farmers. And how are we in clothes? Producing quite a bit. How are we on food? Food production has dropped terribly. Got so many mushrooms. I turned off mushroom production earlier, I think. Yes. More workers, more workers, more workers. Okay, that should fix the food problem. If not, we can always make more. I'm giving them double food. Let's settle down, fam. Let's settle down a little bit. Explains where all the food went. Okay, I thought I made a new stockpile. So I can increase how much storage we have. Oh. So you can say what your storage limit is. When you build new stockpiles, you can then redistribute even more. We have so much storage that's open. You just have to say what it's being used for. Wow, that's great. We need a lot more ingots also. Hey, we'll never cap out again, hopefully. Some more water storage also. Glad to discover that. I did not see the mechanic even a little bit. Let's go to 1000 here. Shift left mouse button is for 500. Well, too late for that. Nice. Okay. Are the farms built or being built? Which forest will I destroyed? Go to the fertility layer I can see. It's out in the very green area. How green is the valley? I think it's here. Yes. Number one, those veggies. Number two, those herbs. It requires clay to grow herbs. I don't know if it's some kind of, what would it be called? Some kind of fertilizer or what. I must go to the road also. Build across both of these. I thought they might make larger fields, a la Anno, but it seems like that limited kale farm is, for now, all we got. And then actually connect to the road here. Cool. We're capped on ingots again. I thought I'd increase my ingot holding, but it's possible I did not do so. So, stockpile here. It's filling up again nicely. And our food production's up enough again. Alright, team. It's about 1 o'clock my time. Oh, I increased the ore. Okay, never mind. Let's say it's about 1 o'clock my time. Actually, still 10 more minutes. I'm sorry. I glanced at the clock and thought it was 1 o'clock. It's only 12:50, so can't run away without giving you your full 4.5 hours of stream today. Oh boy, someone's here. Trader, probably? Looks like a sheriff. Howdy, partner. Some foreigner. Yeah, not carrying a bag, though. Not carrying a bag of goodies to sell. And more people. They may have just aged up, possibly. Okay, with the veggies, we probably need to start making veggie stew. Though, should I make another cookhouse? Feels really silly having so much food. Well, we're waiting for the next phase of... Yeah, next cycle needs to come. So how far away are we from next cycle? Must have 4 more people. And then we get the age of water pumps and maintenance buildings and smelters heading towards trains. So moving forward to acceleration, to mechanical expansion, to new metropolis, to cold steel. Going along more and more and more. Just need a couple more people, though. So hopefully this visitor will say, "Howdy, partner. I want to join your squad." We'll say, "Yes, sir." Absolutely. We're very polite, you understand. Okay, is the southern path doing anything? They're just standing there waiting for more to search. To the shoreline! And again, this is still not doable until we have expansion, so really we can't do anything out here quite yet. It is a merchant, unfortunately. Hello, merchant. Sells me things I have a lot of. He'll buy some clothes. Though, again, there's no stable currency we can use. Got a lot of paper. I guess we can use our paper to try to get ourselves another engineer, craftsman guy. Get to work. I wish you the best of luck. Hey, more visitors. They want to join us. We say yes, yes, yes. Eventually something will fall apart, but hopefully not quite yet. And we'll be using those to move up a level in technology. And hello, welcome. Please don't be diseased. Recruit 10 people at once, called one squad. 10 new people at once. But 95, we have 5 open locations for living. Good. Scouts in the forest have found log and meat and water. We can explore it through and through and build a watchtower there also. Alright, so with that, we're going to want to make another soup kitchen, which does not fit among the other ones, unfortunately. Everything's in the wrong location. What a shame, what a shame. So I have a new soup kitchenatorium. I don't know, here? Sure, why not? And that will be used to make veggies into meals also. Now, did we advance? Cycle acceleration has been reached. Sorry, moving forward has been reached. Acceleration's a ways away. But may we do more research then? We may. So residences and sand and glass, or stable routes, the maintenance building, professional construction team providing regular building maintenance and repair services, better furnaces for copper ingots or crop rotation for grain and linen, bigger storehouses and guardhouses. This one lets me do stuff on the map. I thought you have to have stable routes first. Circuits and switches. And enforced durability. So wire and copper both needed. Well, let's start with better buildings first, I guess. Nope, I have to have stable routes first. Gotta do this one first to learn about the maintenance building. We've reached moving forward. And we are moving forward. A package has reached cycle 8. Awesome. Yeah, this is my first day playing this game, and it's feeling pretty in control so far, but I'm enjoying seeing our little tiny village with just the one ridiculously flimsy tent at the beginning become this monstrosity. It's pretty good. I guess I'm going to make a second mine, as mentioned previously, because there are 3 areas to survey. And you can't survey them until you build the mine. Now, I think this time I'm going to build my mine on both of these so we can discover what each one has. And then maybe build another mine to dig out the second one. Training complete. Did our 1 worker level up? He did, you hero! Got another craftsman for looking after this mine. I think you're supposed to have 2 of them for that, I do believe. Wish I could zoom out more to more easily find my my buildings. I keep being lost, unfortunately. And it's just out here, I think. Need to make some road signs, possibly, so I can see where on Earth I've been, where Earth I'm going. Do a fun little loop this time. I think it's easier if I start this on the other side, actually. If I start building at the part that needs to be right in front. Like so. And then it can loop in. Oh, it's much better. Hey, V, good seeing you. Doing very well today. Having a lot of fun with this game. Feeling very strong right now. Confidence, etc., etc. What's the setting of this game? It is after a nuclear war. Everything is fallen apart, and one starts at the beginning. What on earth was that? Oh no! Oh no! Lightning has just struck my beautiful mine. This building has collapsed. 2 workers have died. What? What? Alright, we need to invent the lightning rod very, very soon. Because holy Rizmoli, absolutely no bueno. I didn't build the temple to Zeus. I'm afraid you're right about that. Let's discover what's down each of these holes. For that, we need a little bit more bricks, or a few more bricks to build the mine shaft, perhaps. I did say I was feeling confident. How dare I express that? Our first loss. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's that gypsy girl. I do not remember her name. Whatever that line is from Frollo in Hunchback. A sad day for us all. Chief, we're no stranger to death. This is the first time we've encountered it since we settled here. It hurts even more. Eliza Power. The man's name is Power and he got struck by lightning? Glorious. Eliza Power died due to catastrophe. Hint! Yeah. Catastrophe I can't fix, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure. Hint, they say. Play the game better. Hint, don't be bad. Hint. I've got enough hints right here, thank you much. Maintenance building's been built. What does the maintenance building look like? Is the utility? The miscellaneous? Oh gosh. So many pop-ups all at once. I don't have time to read all those, unfortunately, before we gotta go. So, my friends, it is 1 o'clock my time, so I have got to get going to get ready for class. I'm going to save the game right here, and make sure that we don't lose any of our quote-unquote progress. Very good. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a good time. Let's find someone to raid host as we say goodbye on today's stream. And who is playing, what's this game? This game is called New Cycle. Alright, thank you for your kindness, friends. Thank you for being very nice. There's one person playing this game. Do you have a microphone? Hello, smiley face. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You didn't do it. Oh no. You're pushing the buttons, but not pushing the push to talk button. Ah, shame, a shame. Alright, we'll host Kildrix, assuming they're not about to go offline. Night all. Kildrix! Kildrix! We're all ending at the exact same time. Alright, any suggestions from you all? Anybody you think we should raid host that seems nice and cool? As long as we're playing some game that seems, like, sensible, that's fine. Who's playing RimWorld? Enshrouded looks good. You want to see Enshrouded? Hello, Disc. Good seeing you. I like Dree. Dree's a good guy. Wait, am I actually not following Dree? I thought I was. Yeah, Dry or Dree, whatever their name is, I can never remember. Is someone I do like quite a bit. I've watched before. Yes, we should raid people who are offline. Can't go wrong with DC. We raided DC last week. Fine. Dolphin Chemist it is. The raid target of last resort. Dolphin Chemist, we like him a lot. He's playing a game called FTL, Faster Than Halite. Have a fun time over there, running faster than light, etc., etc. Goodbye. Tomorrow, only a day away.
Yeah, they're both